Okie dokie. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Let's, oh, that's right. I have in-game music muted because I've been running so much freaking Delubrum. I have that muted. So we're probably going to go with our own playlist today as somewhat of a test to see what happens on YouTube with all of my copyright free or licensed owned music. Let's see. Bruh. Oh, good. Ben's here. So you went and saw the new Ghostbusters today, did you, Ben? Did you know? How dreamy was People Magazine's Sexiest Man Alive of the Year award winner Paul Rudd starring as Ant-Man in the new Ghostbusters Reloaded. That's the movie, right? That was quite good. Huh. Yeah, we'll see. Let's not take our let's background music it up. Yeah. Let's see. Close this. Open that. What by the way, I have inevitably tweaked more of my audio settings. I fell down a bit of an audio mixing rabbit hole the other day, so I sat here for a couple hours just messing with stuff. I'm running my microphone a little differently now, so let me know if it sounds any different on your end. All of my settings look fine. I'm just curious if it sounds any different at all. It probably does not, but to make sure it doesn't sound worse, as long as it sounds neutral. Close that. What's up, Nick? What do I think? Oh, I haven't watched. I mean, I haven't seen the new Ghostbusters. What do I think of Paul Rudd? I mean, he's a vampire. He's like 2,700 years old. He is older than the planet, according to some people. He is older than the planet. Which, you know, that makes sense. Or not really at all. Here are some bones that we have carbon dated to be millions of years old. But the planet is like 2011 years old or something. Yeah, no idea. All right, well, we're not doing any leveling madness today. Well, kind of. I'm going to be doing some job quests to get my botanist caught up. I may power level my mining on my hit the rocks job. I could catch up other job classes to be finished with their... Ooh, my Shinryu scale sold for the guild. There's 465k for the guild bank. The free company chest. I'm not finishing Alchemist yet because I need to record that process for a video for B-roll footage. I need the level ding to 79 and then all the way to 80 for some footage. So we're not doing that today. Could do some... Well, no, I guess I can't do roulettes because I think I'm capped. Yeah, every single currency is capped right now because I don't need to buy anything. So we don't need to worry about that. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out for 3 or 4 hours and vegetable garden. That's a furnishing though. It's not an actual garden plot. More stuff to turn in. Probably reset my... Probably reset my auctions today. We'll probably do that. little Alexander music going on in the free company house today. Dunk some random furnishings in the guild chest. And then, oh yeah, who sold the Shinryu scale? Let me pull that gil out. I think it was Katara. It was not Katara. Was it Azula? Nope. Let me double check the price on this grimoire though. 965. Let's go down to 960. We're playing the undercut game here. I sold it on Cora, who had name I had to spell super weird. Yeah, so 464. Withdrawal guild. $464. That is free company funds because they're raid materials. Let's see, Gil 464. Pause it. There we go. I gotta figure these out today. See if we can, what I can make that actually turns a good profit. These are all guild materials we farmed this week doing extreme trials. Definitely have I have 5 more Delubrums to run. I have 17 more level 60 dungeons to run. Could do a couple of those today. Burner! What's up, Doth here? You should probably level an alt on Excalibur or level up your mining and fishing. Oh yeah? Well, I mean, you could. You definitely could. What I suggested to Nath to do when he was leveling his... Oh wow. Did my camera just lag? I gotta figure out why my camera's lagging lately. Something is definitely causing it. But I'm not sure. Is there anything I can close that I have open right now? Let's stop my preview on YouTube. How about that? If I don't have my preview running, maybe that'll help a little bit. It's also because I'm still playing on a 2080 hybrid, unfortunately. Can't really get any stronger graphics cards right now unless they cost an arm and a leg and the foot they're attached to. Alright, so what should we start off with? Let's do... I haven't finished my Wondrous Tales yet, but I don't need the poetics, so I guess I'll take the Gil this time, which is kind of crap. I'll probably roll super crazy to get a silver certificate, maybe? Get a two row, which will force me to spend poetics because wasting 1,000 seems kind of silly. Let's do that first then. Let's undersize something. Let's do Ifrit. Well, let's see if I can one phase Ifrit. Go down to Realm Reborn, Undersized. Go for the Bowl of Embers. Yeah. Dalthair, what are you up to today, man? Oh, sorry, no, it's Bruthier, my bad. Bruthier? I can never keep up with Ben's naming conventions. It's so weird. It's gotta be some like rejoin queue thing. It must be. Alright, so I've done, I had to farm the crap out of this guy before. So I popped this here. Get 3 big crits. Ready my next one. Oh, that last crit didn't land, so we're not going to be able to one-shot him. It's gonna go away. Ah, see, 2%. GCD isn't fast enough to kill him before he immunes, so I have to do the nail phase. That's fine. Just gonna walk around and pop all these. Boop-a-doop. All the Voln stacks. Rude. And then he goes away again. Yep. Yep. And then he comes back. All ARR bosses do this. And blah. Okay. I already have that. Don't need it anymore. We'll desynth this. Hopefully we get the raw rare material. We did not. We got garbage. We did get another freaking horn, though. I almost gonna start vendoring them. I have like 18. You're gonna level your Lancer, but a long time since I leveled a Lancer in some time. The thing is, leveling a new character on a realm seems to me that you have to... You just redo the MSQ, yeah? Like, is that just what you're going to do, Nick? Is just level through the MSQ all over again? It seems like a lot if you've already done it once. Even if the story is good, parts of it are still long. Oh, we'll clean that Chocobo stable. It's dirty. Yeah. But that does seem like the only real way you do it. Let's do Thorn March next. Go do Thorn March as White Mage for the AoE hit. Because you have to MSQ on a different server if you're a different character, right? You could always story skip it. Technically, you could level to 70 and then just do Shadowbringers. It is 1250 right now. I was thinking about doing that for a rogue to ninja, but I already have so many characters now. I don't really know if I need to worry about leveling currently. Give me something to do later. Health bars. Death. Death to Moogles. Try to overlap the holies there. Oh, I got most of them. Oh, I got none of them? I didn't hit any of them with the first volley. I too quick. That might get mind controlled here. Don't do it. He already mana burned me. Ugh, Mog Meteor for 4,000 damage. There we go. Don't mind redoing the MSQ again. I haven't done the new changes like the downscaling of quests and stuff. Oh, I guess if you leveled back in old school ARR, that makes sense. Old school ARR, not too bad. I mean, I don't know what the old one is. This is one of the okay materials from Moogle. I gotta check. Like, I did it obviously after all these changes because I've only been playing for... Well, what's my playtime now? I'm at 63 days played. We're getting to the... There's some AFK time in here, though. Maybe like a day-ish of AFK time over the course of all this because I just would leave the game up when I went to eat or something, you know, and that adds up over time. Zatoon, yeah. Oh, I'm streaming at 1080p 60. So that might be tough. So the cog wheel, though, on the stream. Let me actually go to the... But you say you're on mobile? Let me actually... Yeah, I mean, if you're in the... If you can actually click on the settings cog wheel... And you can tip the quality down to 720p. That should be something you can toggle. It's just in the bottom right hand corner, but I don't know what the interface looks like on mobile specifically. Hi, kitty. Not gonna stress about buying skips. Oh, your phone was on 144? Ew, gross. Yeah, that would be rough. We need a greeting on our house, Ben. We also don't have any tags on our house. I can't edit these for the comfy chair, which is where you put your butt. I can't edit those. So. Well, Nick, if you hop over, then they'll let me know in Discord or something, because I can change your rank in Discord, and then if you need an invite, or if you would like an invite to the free company, also totally fine. Let's do Leviathan, Whirl Eater. So we did some Whirl Eater, not Ultimate, the Unreal. We did 2 of these clears the other day for raid. Took us a little bit to get it, but we did back-to-back clears. It was just pretty spicy, actually. So my first Fox Hallow roll was okay. My second one was not great. But yeah, we did this the other day. We'll probably do more this coming week if we can knock them out really quickly. Doing other stuff, just because this is going away for at least until the first patch comes back. But it's basically just ARR's Leviathan raid, but upscaled and extremified to level 80. But we had a number of wipes before we got it down. It's pretty good. Pretty good. The comfy chair. I named the house. When you walk in, there are comfy chairs. Well, there's 2 couches and 2 chairs. So there is that. The kitty's got beef. Your only level 80 is ninja? Oh, dang. Well, I have many 80s, as you can see by this and by this. Put Dia on everything. You put a fear circle down. Ah. Oh no. Ugh. Yeah, all tanks, all healers, samurai and dancer and summoner is free because it comes with scholar. And then oh crap, I'm dead. Yep. And then level 70 blue mage. And then almost every crafter. Again, except alchemist, because I'm going to record this footage as an example. And then botanist. I'm just going to get mine. I don't know if I'm going to do fishing, man. I might do mining. But I don't know if I'm going to do fishing before Endwalker. Probably not. Oh, that much time to play? Well, this has been a process over the past... I started playing the game in June. So... this has been a process over like half a year almost. Learning the game and figuring stuff out. Alright, this guy needs actual damage, not just a dot. Oh, 1 glare does it. Alright, that's easier. So I don't get feared. Hit the button! Swoosh! Imagine dying to Leviathan. Yeah, who would do that? Says Douthier, who died how many times on Unreal? Ah! Big double hit incoming with the size. Blah, 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 blah. Oh no, not the Geyer spumes. Ah, frick, he's immune. Splish splash. This is the longest Undersized to do, I think, from ARR. Are you still immune, my man? Knock it off. Oh no, not the water spumes. Middle. I'm slowed. I don't know if he's slowed. Oh, something else did, for sure. Get out of here. He's immune for so long. This is my life now. Just stuck in the loop of immune Leviathan because of the fight timing. I'm gonna bonk him with my stick. Bonk. Bonk. Alright, come on. Go through your last phase of swooshes. There you go. Oh no! Bleh. It burps on you. Positional audio. Get out of here, fish boy. 4.5 minutes, my goodness. Raid material? Probably not. Nope, garbage. You never got killed by mechanics though? Cough, cough. Psh. Like a theater mode? I actually am not sure. It looks like there's a plugin, like there's a Chrome extension for theater mode, which is just on the Chrome store. But there apparently is a theater mode for chat on mobile. I don't know how to activate it. It's called Member Milestone Chat. I don't know if this is not an old article. And of course, there's a thread about how YouTube theater mode is ugly and annoying, but that's like 5 years old. That's a good question, though. Oh, so it is on the screen. I don't know where it is on mobile. It's in the settings mode. So the full screen option is like the 4 corner little L's, right? That makes it full screen, but you lose chat. The other, if you exit full screen, so the closing in little L's, there should be it looks like a sideways phone on the phone in the settings option, which is called theater mode, but it looks like if you turn your phone sideways, it's like a rectangle with little lines on the right and the left. That looks like what it says. It just says theater mode is not as large as full screen mode, but in the bottom right corner of the video player, click the theater mode button to enable. That's what I see. That is what I am seeing or reading about. All right, what do we got next? I can do Nidhog, I guess. Probably do this as warrior. Oh, if you're just on PC, then yeah, it should just be. PC, then. No, don't past Adam. Don't talk to me. Yeah, because there's the mini player, default view, full screen. So you have to go to default view, and then you go to theater mode. But I don't know. That also removes chat for some reason. I'm not sure. Because the plugin on Google Chrome, which that's if you want to use Chrome or not, the plugin looks like it sort of does all of it. If anyone else in chat knows the solution there. Let's double buff, and then let's hit him with the big damage. Hey, Mutton. Ah. Oh no, an Eye of Nidhogg. Horrid roar. Another Eye of Nidhogg. Hello. This one will take a little bit of time because he does have 3.2 million health and an ad phase. Yeah, you could popping chat out might be a thing. I was just curious if there's a way to do like the integrated mode. Well, that guy was going to hit me anyway. I'm the only target for him to hit. Ouchies. Ah. Bonk. Button, how are things on the other side of the world? How are you doing lately? What are you up to? That. Hey, it's that thing from the thing. What's up, big man? Big dragon man. Ouch. Ah! Oh, there's less of those lines when you solo. I forgot because there's less people. don't need to heal right now. This thing has more HP than I remember. Huh. Maybe I just survived the explosion last time? I don't actually remember. Because I can't DPS through the healing of the other spear. Oh, the little flare stars just chase you down anyway. Okay, well that's painful. I guess I just ignored him. Bump, bump, bump. Epic dragon duel. Aw, crap baskets. I don't know if my health's high enough for this. I do be needing to heal myself. Let's see. There we go. No big deal. Almost died. Bonk. Ah. Hi, Lodvar. Just flaps in the middle. Oh no, not Ankh-Morn. Actually, it's gonna do more damage each time, isn't it? Ouch. Nidhog, please. Oh, those blow up like Bummer, man. Oh, this is the tank swap mechanic. I actually don't remember if I survived this or not. I don't actually remember. Also nerfed my healing. Or I should have waited. How much damage? Does 8 stacks just kill you? It might just kill me, actually. It does not. Oh, it was 50,000 damage. It would have killed you at lower level. Nidhogg, no! I need to heal. Keep letting my damage buff drop. So I'm more paying attention to my health. Ankh-Morn. He's burping on me through his neck. All right, that killed me at the very end because of the damage, the damage debuff. Oh no. I've got the echo now, Nidhogg. It's over. Try again. You're a bit shocked on how much some stuff goes for on Excalibur. It's a pretty dense data center, right? Or server rather. It's quite populated. Oh crap. Go start in the new year to find another job. Working a lot. Did play a lot of Destiny 2 until like last week of the story. Trying out some Final Fantasy 14. Had a sub back in the day when I bought Game Time. When you bought the game. You ran out and your free-to-play was over. Aw. Gotta kill the two that are tankable. They stack vulnerabilities. Distracted reading chat too much? Am I dead here? Yep. Huh. Spicy. Spicy solo. Been dealing with some wrist pain too after too much Beat Saber? Oh man, how much is too much Beat Saber? That sounds like a lot of fun though. Also considering... What kind of songs are you playing on Beat Saber? You playing like super hardcore ridiculous songs? I know Bob plays or played a bunch of Beat Saber before. I'm gonna save my cooldown for the dragon ads this time. Probably could use it on Nidhog, but I don't think it was up if I did, so I'll just save our DPS cooldown for them. Just we have to listen to this ridiculously awesome song. Oh, yeah, that hit me. Looked over at chat to see what Kitty said, and I got feared. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. That's the wrong button. It's a waste of a global. Don't blame me because you suck. Wow, wow, wow. You were playing this game for a while, Kitty. Where'd you go with it? I definitely think you did not finish the free trial. Just put the game down for a while, I guess. And what kind of job will you be looking for in the new year, Mutton? You don't do hardcore, but more. Oh, you don't do hardcore anymore. Still on a good level. I've never played Beat Saber. I've watched a bunch of Beat Saber. Looks fun. I think it would be definitely would be a game that I'd be able to probably sort out due to all my years in jazz band and actual band. Oops, wrong button, damn it. A wrong order of buttons, rather. Trying to keep my health a lot higher now that I know that there's a good portion of unavoidable damage coming up. Like this, for example. You know, I can't defeat the blue chain with my damage, so... We'll just offensive through everything. I've been thinking about trying out Final Fantasy XIV again. I mean, depending on how far you got in your original playthrough, so much of the game is free. So it's hard to go wrong with like 500 hours of game for free, you know? I have no clue of star rating of songs. Well, isn't there like a difficulty slider or something in Beat Saber? I thought there was something like that. Oh crap! I forgot the soak phase here. No heals for a bit. This might get a little spicy. He really went away again? Oh no. I just popped my other heal to hit him with it, and then he leaves again. Why did he even come back? I mean, I hit a certain health threshold. That's how stuff in this game works. Yes, Ankh-Morn does damage because it's meant to be a soak mechanic. So outside first, then inside. Oh, he just put that. Oh, Nidhog. He just plopped that on me like I didn't have any way to react. I should be fine here, though. I'm gonna out heal his damage. Kinda. That does a hilarious. I'm about to take 50k hit here soon. Gotta go for a baby heal. I have my self heal in a minute, so middle is first this time. Come here, you big dragon. Oh crap, that still hit me. Should be good now, though. He's gonna Ankh-Morn me again. This is gonna be the painful one. I've got my mini defensive up at least. Nidhogg, stop! It was like 9 times. There we got it. That's a spicy summon. Oh, look at that. Dark Lantern whistle. Get rewarded. I didn't have his mount yet. Let's go. Horde came. This is not the special one. We'll disenchant it or desynthesize. Where's the spreadsheet? Oh, and a freaking Nidhogg scale too. Let's go. Nice. Let's see. Where is Nidhogg? The Dark Lantern. We got there. Another mount for the spreadsheet. Also, apparently I need to go buy one with my Moogle tomestones real quick. The whole first trimester of growing a human was tiring and full of doctor's appointments. I plan on going back to Final Fantasy maybe after the holidays. Yeah, my sister went to go see her. I haven't heard any news yet. My sister went to go see her OB today because she was due 3 days ago, I believe. Well, 15th, 16th. So she was due 3 to 4 days ago, depending on, you know, some legal room. So I don't know if they will just, if she'll be induced tomorrow or something. I don't know. I gotta figure that out. It's pretty exciting though. Dave, what are you doing? Yeah, that's right. Go in the house. So it's just like normal, hard, expert, expert plus, but expert plus songs can go from like 3-star to like 11 or 12 stars. What my friends have told me, if you've paid for the game once, the game is not free anymore. Oh. So once you put a sub on the game, it removes the free trial. That makes some degree of sense. But okay. All right, all right. What mount was that? The Dark Lantern? Whoops. One of the birds. Yeah, I missed one. The purple one. I have 4 of them now, right? Rose, Dark, Warring, and Demonic. Yeah. Getting there on some of the Mount Meta achievements. There you go. Hey, Skull. Yeah, I'm doing all right. It's been a busy year, and I think for the most part, my family has come around the hard part of the end of last year when my grandfather passed away. That's primarily why I took a lot of time off to be with them and figure things out. And I mean, again, I was just mentioning my sister is a few days past due to have her first kid. So my mom's actually been all the way out across the country with her since the beginning of the month, and my dad flies out tomorrow morning. I actually have to drive over and pick him up and then drive him to the airport in the morning because he'll be gone for over a week plus. And then I gotta watch all the pets and stuff. Well, that'll be exciting. That's 4, 5, 6. Need one more to go to 7. Cannot solo Jade Stoa. Could play a game of Rival Wings. Let's play a round of Rival Wings, shall we? Rival Wings, aka League of Legends in Final Fantasy. Kind of. The Hidden Gorge. I won't get any of these tomestones, but whatever. More than 30 minutes? Maybe we won't queue for a match of Rival Wings. We'll give it a few minutes here to see if it updates. But that is rough. I guess people aren't online and queuing for Rival Wings at current. That's too bad. Well, if we can't do Rival Wings, then we can do a dungeon or something. Oh, I can solo Final Coil of Bahamut turn 1. Yeah. Cannot solo Soul of the Creator. That's a bit much. We'll be able to an Endwalker. So let me check here. Is Nidhog's actual raw scale going for much? Oh, your grandfather passed recently too? Yeah, I knew my dad's side of the family parents, not my grandmother on his side of the family. She passed before I was born. But I knew my dad's father for when I was younger, so I have some memories of him, but that's really about it. I was young when he passed. I think I was like 8. And then my mom's parents, which is what the grandfather we just lost, suddenly last fall, right before the holidays too, right before Thanksgiving and Christmas. It was very sudden. Like I got a call at like 4 a.m. So that was unfortunate. I mean, he was a crazy old dude. I mean, he served in 2 wars. He built 2 houses by himself. He remodeled an entire cottage up on Lake Champlain, mostly by himself. He worked in the granite mill after serving in the armed forces for years and years and years, which is what mostly led to his deteriorating health over the years. Because the health regulations of working in a granite mill many years ago is not up to the OSHA standards I imagine they are today. 18385. But he was awesome. But I'm actually heading up, down, sideways for Thanksgiving at my grandma's place. That'll be nice because my parents will be out of town. Both of them will be out of town for Thanksgiving for to be with my sister. So I'm gonna handle the family stuff while they're gone. So let me see. Nidhog's scale. Does it go for anything? It does not. I gotta look and see if Nidhogg armor goes for anything. Okay, so this is the good demi materia. This goes for something now. These are my materials though, so I want to keep them separate from guild materials. Because if I craft my own stuff to sell on the board for Gil and keep making Gil, that's where I'm at with a lot of my Gil now. I do not want to confuse them with guildy stuff. Yeah, what does the Demi-Mog materia work in? Demi-Mog. Yeah, that's what we're doing a stream today. The Darkest Dungeon videos are going to be every other day currently, so that I can leave room to post the Final Fantasy videos that are coming out soon. So that's why like there was no Darkest Dungeon. Well, the Darkest Dungeon was Wednesday. But instead of Darkest Dungeon today, we're doing a stream for 3 to 4 hours. So I'll put up a Darkest Dungeon video. I'll record a bunch to give myself more of a backlog, and I'll put one up tomorrow. I might do both Saturday and Sunday because of how this weekend worked out with the holidays. So for those that are watching that, and then I'll start again next week. But with Endwalker coming out, my plan is most likely to stream because I want to stream the MSQ because of the potential for a lot of great moments that I want to have saved that they'll be clippable and whatnot. So most likely going to be streaming for a week, at least a week, every day for at least 8 hours, if not probably closer to 10. My thought process is that if I need some time before and after stream that I won't play, that I need for other stuff, and then I like to sleep a good solid 7 or 8 hours. So if I stream for half a day and then sleep for the other 8, then I'll have a few hours before and after stream to, you know, work on art or do clips or whatever. But yeah, expect an Endwalker stream every day for at least 8 hours, probably 10, for a week straight after launch on the 3rd. The Demi-Mog stuff, okay, that's what makes the fancy Mog items. But you do need 3 Demi-Mog Demi-Materia. So if I was going to make something, I would need to buy one more. Insane. Unless I have any in my other retainer. This is my token retainer. We'll find out. I know I have a Nidhog scale and the Inferno horns. I do not have any of those, so these are all my armor tokens and turn-in pieces and other currencies and Shadowbringers totems from all of our stream farm here. Quite a number of them. We have a lot more to farm. That's for sure. Eden tokens, etc. Yeah, these are guild. I gotta turn these damn fibers into something to put on the board too. Probably minimize the stream and work on Lancer getting distracted. I mean, I'm not that entertaining, Nick. I'm meant to be background noise. You should work on that Lancer. Aw, thanks, Skull. Skull or Scola or Scola Miero. YouTube names, I'm not entirely sure. So sorry if I missed it, but thank you very much for the holiday wishes. You too. Might avoid the stream or something. We'll be working on MSQ2, probably still be on the story after early access has ended. Yeah, I don't know if I will be able to blitz the MSQ in that time, because if it's 70 plus hours, you know, right, on average that needs to be 10 hours a day for 7 or more days, which is kind of the plan. Is that when I'm streaming, I will only be streaming the MSQ. And I realized after a certain point that's spoilers for people and they won't want to turn in. And that's fine. I'm kind of not doing it for that specifically. But unless I hard record everything, which would be insane, because a 10-hour 1080p 60 FPS high bitrate recording will be way more gigs than I have available. Considering, oh, let's see, what's the conversion on that for my quality? I mean, it's roughly a gig a minute. So roughly 60, probably closer to like 64 to 65 gigs an hour. Yeah, I don't have the storage space for that. There's just no way. I could store maybe 10 to 12 hours of footage and then I would have to figure something out. But if I just stream everything, it'll be at least archived on giant VOD chunks. And if I ever need to highlight or clip parts of it, I can just pull those down. Because it's just too much data. But I mostly just want to have that footage and to have those moments at least just streamed, so that at least they're not gone. Because Endwalker is the end of a very long-reaching story that, to seasoned Final Fantasy XIV players, they have been living in this story for far longer. Where am I going? They've been living in the story for far longer than I have, but because I have just ingested all of Final Fantasy XIV in the past, 60-ish odd days played. I've been, again, playing since June, so we're at, we're at a solid 5 months now, and some change. It has been a incredibly ridiculous story-based journey, and then all of a sudden being thrown into the Endwalker ending of all of it. It's going to be a lot, so that's why I want to stream it. So if I do 10 hours a day for anywhere between 7 to 10 days, and we're doing a bunch of meal prep a couple days before all this happens, so I can have that all sorted for at least 2 breaks, like a lunch break and a dinner break during streaming. I can play and stream the entirety of the MSQ and have it all here archived. Oops, wrong button. So that's the plan. And of course, people can go back after they've watched the MSQ, and if they want to, watch what I did, because all I'm going to do is just stream the main story quest. Gold Saucer is lagging right now. You see that? Gold Saucer's a little laggy. Could be. Is my stream lagging? Nope, it's just the game. Yeah, the send receive was very, very slow all of a sudden. Wow. My recommended... Okay. We lucked out there. But if I see that, I guess it wants to look for the 2. But this lane needs to see, yeah, it's an 8. But the 9 is here. Yeah, it's fine. We didn't see the... That was a fair shake of latency there with... I mean, they're probably doing background work right now and stuff, I imagine. Or it's just the gold saucer. Look at this. Hello? Gold saucer? Help? I want to sell you some random junk. Event canceled. Oh, good lord. My goodness. Oh, the gold saucer might be losing it. I have what this turns into already. I'll turn these in for... I think these 2 are somewhat worth it. Ah, the ink isn't worth it. Never mind. I should just get out of the gold saucer. Laggy. Yeah, so we're not going to get a rival wings. It's been 13 minutes. That's unfortunate. Back to the house. Get on a different part of the server cluster. Or 20 hours over 3 or 4 days. That's... Dalthea, you can't... That's not how time works. Shadowbringer's main story was roughly 50 hours. Yoshi P has said Endwalker's is 30 to 40% larger. That puts it in the 70-hour ballpark. That is developer speech, but more and more when Yoshi P says something, it's pretty much straight to the point. You can't beat the MSQ in 20 hours if it's 70 hours long. You'll be barely a third of the way through the story. The only way you could ever trim it down is obviously skip all dialogue, skip all cutscenes, which would be the dumbest thing ever. That's so antithetical to how the game works. An Onyx? That's a crap tier Pokemon. Nah, we can. Me and Div are built different. You 20 hours after launch, you will be level like 86. That's my prediction. Even if you're trying to go hardcore, you'll be level 86 and you'll still have so much more MSQ to go. The Onyx is one of the rare stones. Yeah, it's kind of rare. What does it make into? Or what's it a component of? I know I've looked it up before. Yeah, it's used in the Hades weapons. Yeah. I'll put it in my materials. I need to clean this stuff out. I'm not going to use any of it. I need to start selling stuff. That's why I need to sit down and do a retainer clean out and sell a bunch of stuff that I know I'm not using anymore. But that's sort of low priority right now. Oh yeah, do I have... I think these are in the guild coffer. That's totally fine, Nick. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be live when it's live, which we could have a bunch of server issues to begin with. Oh, also, I didn't check the... Well, I got to check the sub and the plane. I didn't do that yesterday. It was late last night, to be honest, but... This man... Nah, 90 easy. You will not be 90 in 20 hours if you only play MSQ. That sounds like a very weird... Fine Alumin. Sounds very weird champ to me. What's up, John? You're almost 80 on your first job. 70. Are crafting jobs important going into Endwalker, or is it like, wow, and just sort of there? That question has a couple of parts. Let me double check to see if... 22% condition, probably should repair them. Oh yeah, Dalthair, we have rank 3 airship ready to go. We don't have the submersible ones until we get some actual balsa wood. So, crafting and gathering in Final Fantasy XIV is... If we're going to compare it to World of Warcraft, that's part of where your question came from, John. They are way more involved. Every crafter job and gatherer job has full quest lines up through 70. And then there are 5 additional that are kind of mixed crafting and gathering quest lines in Shadowbringers, because they're treated like a normal combat job. They all have quests and cutscenes and dialogue and story and characters and everything. All of them do. There's also a total different side system with crafting and gathering called collectibles, where there are sort of a normal collectible vendor, which you can earn different currencies at for gear and rewards and things and unlocks and more recipes. There are also quest NPCs, which we'll probably do some of today, that are also part of the collectible weekly side of things. Those you can only turn in to 2 vendors a week. You can do 6 of them. That's how you efficiently do it. You pick a vendor, You turn in 6 of what they're asking for, and then you get a bunch of story, and you have to wait a week to turn back in more. But you get 2 of those a week, but there are many of them. Some are tied to the beast tribes, which are side quest, daily quest kind of hubs. Others are tied to certain cities and locations that have their own quest lines that unlock either different characters to turn stuff into. One of them unlocks a freaking dragon mount, which is what we're going to see today. I can go do that now, actually, thinking of something to do. We can go turn in those to show you what that means. They are all like fully fleshed out, dozens of hours of content each, if that's what you want to do. Now, what they produce also is vastly different than World of Warcraft. What I'm doing right now, for example, this is our company chests in our workshop, in our free company house. Okay? This system here is where we get our airship and our submarine. This is a totally other subsystem that you get to send out a customized built airship, and it goes out and gets a whole bunch of... I gotta make more repair kits. I don't have enough. Damn. It has different stats depending on where you want to send them. It XPs and levels up. It has XP and levels up. And the more XP it earns, the farther it can go, the better equipment it can have, and the better stuff it comes back and brings you. This whole system right here, it's like a whole RP system where it populates like its whole path and when it went on it and how long it takes to go there and all this stuff, right? And this is all also tied to crafting, because to build the airship and the submarine, you not only need a free company house, you also need tons of materials, either from buying off the market board or farming them yourself. And then you need to freaking build them with this freaking station. And this, the fabrication station, it requires just... We're on the enterprise level stuff to craft. So every single piece, there's 4 pieces per, requires 3 steps. And as you see here, it needs 24 rivets, 24 ingots, 9 garland steel. All of these are then gathered or crafted or purchased. And then you need the next step. And then you need the next step. And then that's 1 piece. Then you're going to do it for the forecastle. And you're going to do it for these, and for these, and for these. And this is to make the upgrades. It's a very dense... I mean, it's all for munching materials out of the economy. That's like the gameplay element of it. But it has a lot, and that's all tied to the crafting and gathering side of the game, on top of the other stuff I already mentioned. It also, at the start of progression, crafting jobs make the best gear in the game by like a little margin. Usually it's like by 5 eye levels or something, but it also has materia slots, which are like gem slockets. So you put materia in to raise your stats a bit, right? To be the best you can be going into the first tier of raiding is crafted gear. That's going to be hilariously time consuming and or wicked expensive, some combination of both at the start of Endwalker, which hopefully we can sort of come together as a guild and help that process for our raid team, because we want to jump into the new raid as it comes out or shortly after it comes out. And that's all crafting and gathering. All very important. It falls off as the tiers move forward, but normally new crafting gear also comes out that is almost on par. Like, say, for example, the highest gear you can get in the game right now is 530. Eye level 530. I'm wearing many pieces of it currently. 520 is 1 step back, which is from the not current end tier raid, but the end tier alliance raid. Don't worry about that right now. But 530 is the highest from 2 different sources. You can get 520 gear. Let me go over to my samurai. So 520 gear, the exarchic stuff, is kind of how crafting works later on to expansion so far. It's gear catch-up. So the max level is 530. 1 tier below that is 520 at 10 eye levels each. And then crafted is 510. So you make a new character, and you can craft and gather all these materials. It's tough, though. It's not easy. Or you buy it off the market board. 510 immediately catches up your new job to almost end game levels through the crafted gear. Because the best dungeon drops 505, so crafted is 5 above that, but then raids are 520 or 530 above the crafted gear. So it's all important. And they're making it somewhat easier in Endwalker. They're removing the high quality item farm from the game. You can still produce high quality gear. That just means it has better stats. It's like a bump up in eye level, but it's harder to craft. Usually it's a lower chance to craft it because you need certain stats you usually can't get at first. So it's a lower chance. You need to craft more of them to hit the high quality item. It's a whole thing. I mean, look at this is my culinarian, for example, who I put the most work into. I've used a soul crystal on it because making food is important. We're gonna try to divvy up our responsibilities in Endwalker to some degree. So I was just doing this to learn the systems. Like, we want to have some people that are going to focus on certain jobs so we can make gear and make food for ourselves eventually. So this helps with that, extra stats. But look at all my buttons on my bars. Almost all of them are important at some level. A lot of crafting is done with macros that sort of just lay out all the stuff you need to do in order. And there are websites that help you with those. But this is how crafting works. There's a whole, like, there's rotations, there's procs, there's abilities, there's buffs you put on yourself to craft things to raise your stats. It's a whole thing. WoW is just pick flower, get X of, click create. Like, the crafting in 14 and gathering is just like this. This is my botanist. They have a little less abilities, and I'm a few shy because I haven't actually finished all the botany questing yet, so I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4 abilities. But this is crafting and gathering in this game is like a whole rotation and systems and procs and buffs and abilities and learning things, and it's a whole thing compared to World of Warcraft. It's so much more in depth. To some, though, they might not like that. That might be really annoying to them and takes too many steps and has too many materials. And there are a ton of materials. Just look at this, like all the things you can dig up and grab just for botany. These are all by level bracket, right? These are just the base materials too. These are not even when you go into special materials, which I haven't really found many of because I'm not gathering folklore. But then there's collectibles and collectibles again, and then there's Ishgard Restoration, which is a totally different system. There's so much stuff. So hopefully that answered your question. It's just so much. It's so much more. If you like this kind of stuff, there are people that play this game that have one, like, healer, tank, or DPS. They use it to play for the MSQ because you have to play the main story of the game, every expansion, to, like, move through the new zones so that you can go craft and gather and meet the new NPCs and progress your crafting and gathering. But there are players that just do this. They play the main story, one job, and then they're called Omni Crafters or Omni Gatherers. Just means you have every disciple of the hand and all the disciples of the land leveled up. And all they'll do is craft and gather. That's how they play the game. Mostly. Like, that's totally a completely fine way to play Final Fantasy XIV. You craft and you gather stuff, you sell things, you make stuff for friends, you make gil, you buy stuff with gil. I don't know. Yeah. I haven't even gone into fishing yet. Fishing is a whole other system because mining and botany are kind of similar. You go pick up rocks and pick up, trees and plants and whatever, right? But fishing is a totally different mini game that has totally other activities where you go out on, like, boats and go, like, deep sea fishing. You can go spear fishing, and there's a new mini game coming with spear fishing in Endwalker where it's like a old, like, pixel side scroller where you, like, time where your spear hits the fish that are going by, kind of like Duck Hunt style. It's super goofy. Like a totally different mini game in the game, and that's for fishing. I haven't even dabbled in that at all yet. Yeah, that was like an 8-minute answer, maybe more than that. Yeah, no, it's just, it's wild. It's absolutely wild. And that's what I've been spending a lot of my time on since June, is learning this game. I have like a 5-page Google document of topics and things, and some of it's been covered by other creators, I'm sure. Like Mr. Happy, I've no doubt has talked about all this stuff in length, but Mr. Happy is also way more in the raiding and end game scene than I am currently, and will probably ever really be in this game. Like, we plan to do everything in the game and catch up with old stuff we haven't done, like the ultimates and whatnot. And we're learning, we're getting there. We only have a small time to raid every week. We're currently in like about 8 hours a week to raid. Which I wish we had a little more. I wish we had closer to like 12, but we only have so much time with those that can actually raid. But it's a lot. I've been trying to learn and understand this game for the past many moons. So we'll send our airship out here. We'll try to go to the farthest sector. The airship should be fine on durability, though. I'll need to make more repair kits, though, for sure. You have the shark pet, Nick? Nice. Bye, Mammoth. Is a robot. Is Sector 8 where the next wood comes from, Dalthair? Yeah, so we're limited right now by the level of our airship because we can't put enough higher level pieces on it yet. So we need to get to that. Yeah, because we're only getting the first tier of materials right now from both of our voyages. $19 durability. On average, duration takes 20. I probably should either go buy some repair kits or... I actually don't know what happens if it comes back with 0 durability. You probably just can't go out. So the sub can go to 10 and 14 currently, and then swing back to the lightless basin, I guess. 8, 14, and 18. Oh, those are the breakpoints? Okay. Well, we can send our sub out. I'll definitely need to repair it when it comes back. Go, submarine, go! You can skip these cutscenes, but they're kind of stupid. Our first tier of sub is made mostly of wood. Wood floats, though. I guess depending on the density of the wood. I don't know. Wooden submarine. Sure. Yeah, I need more repair kits. I'll have to make those. We have tons of bamboo weave now and lots of scrap. I bet we need the actual stuff. They're kind of expensive on the board, though. Blue dark chestnut branches make. They make topiaries. I don't know. Gotta get that turquoise carbuncle off the ground. But yeah, we need to keep leveling up so we have more ship space. I mean, if we're gonna do that though, it'll start off all level 1 equipment. What does fine alumen work with? What the hell? Why does it sell for 250,000 gil? Bearskin rugs, cashmere hood. Oh, it makes a glam set. Makes the stuffed bear. Makes the cashmere poncho and the cashmere set. Oh, it's the fluffy woolen, like winter wear. Ah, I see. Well, someone may want that. Oops, I was gonna try to sell these sticks. I don't think they sell it for anything. No. But they're also like none on the board. I don't know. Put them up for like 600. And 9. Yeah, if it's a super rare crafting material, we'll keep it. It might be helpful for someone to make something later. Especially if it's a 250,000 gil to get more. That's fine. All right, let's do some inventory cleaning up real quick here. Let's do some sorting out and then go to the Firmament. The Firmament. To talk to our dragon friend. Okie dokie. Let's go turn in those few things. Don't look around at Limsa. It's full of degeneracy. Tons of slutmogs everywhere. One of them's Destora. So what I'm doing here, this is what you do with as a couple different systems. The Grand Company delivery, expert deliveries are what you turn in gear you do not gear you don't want anymore. And you get Grand Company seals. You raise the amount of Grand Company seals you can earn by raising your rank with the Grand Company. Currently I'm maxed. There's no more ranks available in the game right now. Through a series of achievements and things with your Grand Company missions, kind of like a Garrison Light system from WoW, from Warlords. But the difference is you get to make your own team, and then you can put together a team of you plus 3 and go in and do an assortment of a Realm Reborn dungeons with your own NPCs. So if you wanted an entire group of Lalafels to run around with you, you absolutely can do that. You just have to recruit them over time and then level them up and then do dungeons with them. You can also do, these are daily. You can turn in one sort of, I say rare in quantity. Some of these are actually just on vendors somewhere. Most of them are. If you look at the bottom of the tooltip where it says shop selling price, if there is a price there, that means it is sold somewhere in the world on a vendor. So you could turn essentially gil into XP and company seals for all of the crafting jobs. If it says restricted next to it, that just means that it's sold very sparsely. It's not like one vendor or something. If it doesn't have restricted, it means it's being sold at multiple vendors, to my understanding. But these are daily like turn-ins you can do for big chunks of XP. They're kind of like a lev quest, a level quest, whatever you want to call them, a leave quest, what I've always called them. But those are, you only have so many you can do weekly at a time, where these are just once a day. And then same thing with turning in, you can turn in materials you can go out and farm. So I could go farm 10 cloud mica, come back and get, what is this, 22 million? No, 2 million mining XP for a little bit of work, right? And then expert deliveries are turning in old gear for seals. And that also contributes to your free company's level. Gives you XP for your free company. And then you turn in those Grand Company seals for an assortment of weapons and armor and glam, and also a ton of different materials and and freaking emotes and housing things, and these are all different. The flavors of it are different. So if you actually wanted to really go the gamut, you can change your grand company and then restart at a different. There are 3 to get their rare stuff, and a bunch of crafting materials as well. Some of these are used for a lot of relic weapons stuff and older expansions to help you catch up with things. Bunch of stuff here. Venture tokens are where you send your retainer systems out to go grab random crap for you. There's a whole bunch of things. I'll have to come back here and buy some. I'll have to look and see which grade of... I don't know if this dark matter works for the repair kits or not. I'll have to look that up. There's a lot of stuff you can turn it in for, and this is all just mostly from like turning in crap gear you don't need anymore. Now let's go to Gangos. Oops. We'll turn in these and crack some lock boxes. See if we get anything good. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Why do I keep hitting the wrong thing? What's up, Papa Bear? All right. Let's go to this end game zone real quick here. We'll go zone in. I'm going to get more of these pages later because I still have 5 more Delubrums to run. We may end the stream today with running 1 Delubrum. Is that a Dalariata? Nope, that is a random event. I do not want to do that right now. Let's go over to the Historian. Are these turning in for just silver? I don't need any more silver, that's for sure. Oh yeah, lockbox me. Beautimus. Got 36 lockboxes. Oh, let's go appraise. Where's the appraiser over here? Let's see. This is rank 15. I was thinking about selling a lot of these lost actions, but I need to figure out which fragment breaks down to this last essence I don't have, and then I need to refill on ethers. This is if you don't understand what I'm doing right now, it doesn't matter. This is a end game zone right now, and it's just it's a whole other system. But you get these lock boxes when you're out here doing stuff that have a plethora of random stuff in them. Sometimes it's mostly garbage, but you can sometimes get some pretty rare stuff in the loot pool that sells for a good amount of skill on the market board. If people are collecting it. There's a mount. I got one of them. That's one of the reasons why I have so much gil right now. See, like this dress actually might sell. It's a rare piece of clothing. So this will not. This is the private Maui statue. We'll see if that sells. The magic, a bunch of materia. Put that in the guild bank, or in my bank rather. We'll just vendor these most likely. All right, and then we'll head out. You have to go into the actual zone to interface with Scrappy. I need the right gift for Scrappy. This one, there. Yes. Yes, Scrappy, yes. Talking to Scrappy in free company chat. Destora. Destora posted gifs of the best boy. Also, I'm riding a pig. Don't show Kitty. I'm riding a pig with big flappy ears. It snorts with his big nose. I had enough of flying around on my big dragon for a little bit. Or wyvern, sorry. Now, let's see. Is this a rare dye? It's the pastel pink. Sure. I'm not going to use it. Yeah. Let's see if this minion sells for anything. The Maui head does sell for a little bit. The question is, do I want... The flavor text is, it's watching you, watching you, watching you. You know what? We're going to keep it. How about this dress, though? I can't even wear it myself. 20,000? 19,897. Or wait, 18,897. No. 19,897. Speaking of dresses, dinner tonight. Gonna come back and start watching the Netflix live action Cowboy Bebop. I'm expecting it to be okay. It'll just be okay. As long as it's okay, then it's okay. Put all this materia away in my materia hole. I need to make more space because we're about to get two more materia of every color. So I need to organize this a little bit. There's all my dyes and stuff too, and extra currencies for things and some extra. Well, this food is actually AHable. This is stuff I could use for gathering right now. Calls him best, but probably doesn't have the picture in his room. I think he does. Want me to go check? I think he has a picture in his room. Do you have it in your room down there? Oh, we're going to sell this food. All right, now we have to see this this Maui head. You can now summon the private Maui minion. Maui minion. We have the little wind-up brickman we got for the day. We've been turning in to get wind-up toys of real characters. Here it is. Card from the remnants of a larger statue found deep beneath the Ruby Sea. The reasons why or even how it can propel itself remain unknown. Rumors of bright rings pouring forth from the effigy's mouth, however, are largely exaggerated. What the heck? It's just... Will it go on my shoulder because it's obedient? It will not. Okay, it's a little creepy. It's a little creepy, yeah. It's creepier than Wind Up Kefka. Oh no. Ah! Oh, it has a ah! It has... Don't look at me! Yeah, don't look down. Yeah, eyes forward. What the heck? That's so weird. Oh my god. You see its little arms and legs pop out and then it looks up at me? Its big furrowed brow, it's mean mugging super hard. That's creepy as hell, man. Oh, I meant my room. My room is empty currently as I have not sat down to design my room. Well, that's sufficiently horrible. Night, Mutton. Nanamo, come on, let's go. Oh my god. It's so freaking goofy. Blerp. There we go. Yeah, you can... Oh, okay, my horn just like... Okay, that's fine, you know? Just hold on with your face. Yeah, okay. Onward. We're going to the Firmament. Well, I can drop some stuff off. These ingots can just get vendored. Do I have the vendor in? Yeah, I do. And you most certainly do have him in your room? Okay. I mean, I think Destora does as well. But yeah, again, my room is currently unfurnished. Oops. Big unfurnished energy right now because I need to find a way to make my room... This is so ridiculous. I need to find a way to make my room like Ilmeg. So I need to do some research into interior designing and how many different things that I have to look through the furnishings in the house. Because these don't sell, right? I didn't actually look. I do this a lot where I go back and forth to put stuff on the board. No, it does not. Might as well vendor that as well. Alright, to Ishgard. What the heck, kitty? Kitty posting memes. Alright. Into the Firmament. With Shoulder Nanamo. Pardon me. Alright, so we're on... We should be on a quest, right? Yeah. An ode to unity. What is the mattock? This will be like mild story spoilers for one of the crafting NPCs, I guess, but as a dragon that you help, a young dragon that wants to be a crafter, and everything that she has on her person, you've helped her craft. So the scarf and the hat and the belt and the pickaxe and the axe and the fry pan, you've helped her craft all of these things. But now we have a actual quest to do from L2. Let's see, where are we going? Because I have to do this before I can do more turn-ins. At last, my culinary masterwork is ready to be shared with my kin. Thanks to the guidance of my capable teachers, I believe I've cooked up something that will have even the most stubborn among them clamoring for more. Doubtless even now, they are eagerly awaiting my arrival, their whispers of what I might bring, filling the churning mist with expectation. I'd best leave at once. There are a few things more unpleasant than I couldn't read fast enough. Safe travels, L-Tool. Bye. Hello? What happened? So dizzy, wings aching? No. Must move forward before the food cools, and with the esteem of my kin. She has been working herself ragged in this quest line. I'm positively effervescent. Now wait right there. I'll be back before you even realize I've gone. Question mark? Yeah, and all these quest lines she's been crafting and crafting and crafting. It shouldn't have taken this long. Come to think of it, L2 was acting rather strangely before she departed. Perhaps we should ask Master Arvid for counsel. He seems to have a solution for every problem. Well, I hope nothing... Blah, blah, blah. I even turned... Did I not slow this down? I thought I slowed down my auto. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, custom deliveries cannot be made while progressing on a quest. So where are we going? Just down around the corner here. We gotta talk to Dragon Man. There's a character in this crafting quest line that drank dragon blood. Oh no, not that guy. This is just the other crafting teacher. Arvid. Arvide. What brings you here? Yeah, I made my text boxes a lot bigger so the clarity of the font was better. Because before I had it like here, a little squished. So we bumped it up. I haven't seen Eltul since she left for her with her delivery. There's certain she hasn't returned. I mean, we just went to a cutscene. I don't know how long it's been. I meant to give her this hammer and made as a reward for her efforts considering how hard she's been working. Wouldn't be surprised if she's just gone for a leisurely stroll or a fly, I suppose. A flit? What? Is flit a real word? What the heck is a flit? Moved swiftly and lightly. The act of leaving one's home or moving, typically secretly, so as to escape creditors or obligations. Moonlight flits. Okay, I mean, there goes Final Fantasy XIV teaching you words again. What the hell? A flit. We knew she was leaving, though, so... Any road, she is a dragon, albeit a tiny one. Try as we might, would be fools to think we understand even a fraction of what goes on in her head. I'm sure she'll return in her own time. We must go looking for her, take the hammer. I have no doubt her eagerness to learn how to use it would send her back here as fast as her little wings can carry her. Oh, the name of the hummingbird in Pocahontas. Oh, that's where I've heard it before. I just didn't know what it meant. I thought it was just a name. Huh. Well, now I know that it was the name of a character in a Disney movie, as well as it has a real meaning. Who'da thunk? She often goes on a length about her dragonette friends at the place called Zenith, somewhere in the churning mist. If that rings a bell to you, I reckon it might be a good place to start. Okay. Let's see. Yep. I know where that is. Disney brain. I'm on a flying pig! Well, there she is. Or no? And it's just a different dragonette. That's the dungeon. Hello. As do I think it is, the very hero who triumphed over Nidhog and brought peace between our kinds. From all the stories L2 has told of you, I expected a bit more grandeur. Wow, freaking toxic dragon. I suppose appearances come second when your days working with your... Oh. Come second when you spend your days working with your claws. Or hands, were they? Nevertheless. Thank you for your taking the time to pass down such refined art to my friend. We do so enjoy seeing what she brings. And where is she? Did she ever make it here? You're looking for her? She's visiting friends not far from here, gushing over that, what is it, cooking of hers? Delectable stuff, that. To think there was more to food than scorching and chomping. Dragons, by the way. Considering the distance you've traveled, I'm terribly sorry. Well, I mean, I just teleported here because, you know, Aetheryte. Terribly sorry to say that she specifically requested not to let anyone from the surface see her until she was ready. She was quite insistent, in fact. She's going to go through a dragon evolution, I think, and get bigger. That's the whole... Yeah, that's probably why. She's going to go through a molt, or whatever they call it here. Look at my character's head bouncing to stay locked on with this dragon. So I'm sure she'll be delighted to receive that deadly-looking trinket of yours. What do you call it? A hammer? It looks far too heavy for me to wield myself, but I should be able to carry it without dropping it. That is, unless I choose to drop it. Those Moogles who have been pestering me are in need for some long overdue comeuppance. Anyway, I shall let you know. I shall let her know you've arrived, but let me warn you that it may be some time until she is willing to show herself. What, Nanamo? The little wind-up toy is freaking out. What? Oh, good lord. Okay. You want to see the dragon? All right. You can see the dragon. Okay. You can see the dragon. Okay. It's an ARR or Heaven's Ward minion, so doesn't have as great a detail as the newer ones, but to be expected. Now, pass that hammer of yours here. I pray it is not as unwieldy as it looks. Well, it's in a box, apparently. A hammer designed to fit the claws of any enterprising dragon or dragonette wishing to learn the fine art of crafting. Yeah, a handful of minions in this game will climb up on your shoulders and hang out. Others, of course, will fly alongside of you. Most just walk behind you. So this is one of those tools you wingless ones are so fond of. Are all of them as complex as this one? I shall be safe in my keeping, or it shall be safe in my keeping, I assure you. I wouldn't have the slightest idea how to use it, even if I wanted. You just hit things with it, usually putting things together. Now wait here, and I shall return. When, however, I cannot say. I'm just going to stand here? How long is time passing right now? I'm literally just standing here under this giant dragon shrine. Oh. Why did Hodalong come? What the heck? I actually don't know how to pronounce this kid's name. Now, let me try to slow down the auto text. Okay, it's Hodalong, maybe? Tries to make distracting with his work. Somehow you managed to book a trip across the sea of clouds. It's a wonder we caught up to you, all things considered. How long have you been waiting here? That's a good question. How long have I been waiting here? I don't know. The boy became the dragon's like scribe or bard, writing the stories of the dragon that wants to craft. Yeah, left and right directional buttons adjust the speed. I assume left is slower, but I don't know. It doesn't tell you. You wake something bigger than a dragonette with all that shouting? That looks faster to me. Oh, yep, she went through a molt. Yeah. That scarf, that hat. Wait, L2, is that you? You'd recognize me still. An explanation means order. You see, the dragon's growth is dictated by forces both internal and external. Sometimes its growth can be quite dramatic, as you can plainly see. She's a big dragon. Truth be told, I've been feeling out of sorts lately, but now I see that its discomfort was merely the new me trying to break free, and now here she is. Aw. Aw, it's a boy and his dragon. That's adorable. Had I received this hammer a day earlier, I would have held it clumsily in my tiny claws. However, it feels like an extension of my very body. My mind is brimming with the possibilities of what I might craft next. I like how her little hat is just on one horn here, though. Your growth is unlike I have seen before. Such a spectacular transformation was already made you. Damn it, why is it so fast? I gotta turn off auto. Turn off auto. Goodness. I read so much faster I don't have to read out loud. You just, read. What's that tell you, too? There was no need for that fretting and fussing. Still, if not for young Howdelong, probably could be Howdelo, because their names are like very French. You may not pronounce the long part. Whatever. If not for young Hot Dog's concerns, who knows if I would have ever set foot in the churning mists. It's Hot Dog and his dragon. Hut instead of hot. Hot Dog. I apologize for causing you undue worry, and I pray you understand how embarrassing it would have been if anyone saw me before I was ready. And now you are the first to behold a dragon not warped by conflict and strife, but nourished by peace and fellowship. Aww. That dragon's face doesn't really animate very much, does it? I mean, the text box here being all squiggly splobbly and looked like you dropped like spaghetti sauce on the ground. This is mostly like a telepathic text box. So most dragons talk to you with their brain, their mind. In this game, they don't actually like lip flaps like Dragonheart Sean Connery. So, not the very first, surely. Only the first in quite some time when men and dragon lived in harmony. Maturation like mine may have been more common. There may be something to that. L2. If we ask around, we may just find a dragon who has stories of those halcyon days at the very least. Would be a chance to make new friends among the clouds. Her little armband here. You can start with our present company. I'd be eager to hear of your life here. Me? Well, I'll be delighted, although I can scarcely more... I have seen scarcely more summers than L2. She has regaled me in the tales of the wingless ones that build and tinker, far from the primitive brutes I have believed they were. Her stories told of an inventive and adventurous people. While I thought the stories fanciful, I now see that if anything, they weren't fanciful enough. Mayhap I too shall journey down below the clouds and live among mankind for a time and try my claws at this crafting of yours. You'll be more than welcome, says Hot Dog. Indeed. It is not what we set out to accomplish from the onset, to bring man and dragon closer one step at a time. I believe we are well on our way. I shall do my part by spreading the word far and wide. Surely I'm not the only dragon interested in following L2's path. Neat. The more the merrier. I suppose we should return with haste and tell Lord Francel to expect a few more visitors to Ishgard. Even one so level-headed as he may be caught off guard by a sudden influx of dragons. I would say so. Well, at least now whenever I go to do turn-ins to L2, I won't have to worry about the constant up and down flapping motion of the little tiny dragonette. Because I've been doing lots of turn-ins for weeks and weeks and weeks on end, because it takes a handful of them to really go the distance. So you can see collectible turn-ins here. Like it takes one turn-in per heart. So she's got 5, so it's been 5 weeks of turn-ins, and then this last time I turned in procced this quest. So we're on week 6, I guess? Or we're on the end of 5, and then the next one. There might be one more after this, because you get a little glow around the last heart when you're finished. You see that little extra glow around the last heart when you're done. But these all take like a month-ish to do. And, yeah, this is what she used to look like. Hot Dog, you mean fresh kid? Fresh Kid just eats hot dogs. I don't think he is a hot dog. But yeah, it shows full, no more experience to earn. So this is the end of her quest line without one more. Oh, Nanimo is still on my shoulder. Alright, back to the Firmament in the Foundation. Big, giant, freaking dragon shrine. Okay, okay. But yeah, this is just, whoops. This is just a small part of how every single crafting profession, this is across all. You can be any crafter to do this one because they're a collectible turn-in. But all of them have these quest lines. Oh, fates are going on. Want to do a fate? I could do some of these. There's also public events for crafters and gatherers. The Twist of Fate. This is the animals one. Let's see. Let's run up here and see what's going on. It's the Skyrise Celebration. It's actually session 9 of 12. It's almost over. Every blue name is a player. Yeah, Chocobo, Moogle, and Pig. Join the fate. Porky, Peeler, Chirpy, Checker, Mighty, Maximizer. What the heck do you do here? Who do we click on? Are we copying? We're copying what the costumed folks are doing. It looks like. I don't know for how long we have to do this for. Everyone's leaving now, but they got here earlier. Oh, you're getting points. I think you have to go somewhere after you get these points, maybe? Okay. Indicate your participation in the fate by performing the mascot's poses back to them. So we're doing, yeah, the different, 3 different mascots in here. Oh, okay. You just had to do it enough times to get, and then, okay. Cool. Then you get the presents for being here. There should be another one that spawns, because that was 9 of 12. They're super goofy and stupid. But some of them are like hide and go seek. Another one is like picking up a bunch of presents and finding the right stuff inside to turn into different NPCs. One of them is carrying presents to different people in the firmament. They're all incredibly goofy. So when does the next session start? Oh, there goes the Moogle mascot. They just walk around. Let's go back over here and turn this quest in, I guess. Oh, there she is. Ooh. Yeah, look at her stupid hat. That used to fit on top of her entire head, and now it's on one horn. Little hammer. Oh, there's her bag of stuff just on her hip or her knee. Oh, there we go. There's the next part of this phase. Let's see what we're doing. This looks like the present relay, I believe. Craft stuffed toys using the materials provided and load them into the wains in the plaza. Oh my shitting Christ! This giant freaking stuffed Moogles. What the? What the? Oh my god. Oh, you're just... Oh, it's like a quick action. Okay. What the... It's so dumb. Oh, that's mine. I gotta pick the damn thing up. Ugh. Oh my god. Keep it steady now. It looks so ridiculous. Just the conveyor belt of giant Moogles. How do you load that in there? Is it bigger on the inside? How the hell does that even fit? It's as big as the carriage. I don't understand. Oh, you can only make 4 in the time limit, I see? Oh, okay. So it's a race to do all 4 in the time limit. But I can't click on the other supplies. I've already used them. This is so ridiculous. I don't think I have enough time. I didn't realize what we were doing. I have a minute left to go all the way back and do 2 more. You should get me a big-ass Moogle for Christmas. Excuse me, your husband can do that. No, no, no. Click on the thing. That. I think I'm only going to have time to do 1 more. This is so stupid. The freaking Lalafell's carrying these things? That makes no sense. Even if they're a big stuffy, they would still weigh quite a bit with that much material. Yep. So we could do 3. Good lord. So incredibly silly. Good luck getting another one in 14 seconds. Bloop. There we go. Oh, these people must know. Where are they going with their Moogles? Oh, I got more time. You turn in when you get more time. Ah! I didn't realize. Run, lizard boy, run. I'm an owl raw, so they're kind of like like lizard people. I don't know if I have enough time. Oh no. Ah! So faster, damn it. So this giant freaking thing into existence and then carry it above your head. Other people were running past this turn-in point though for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe the next fate will be down the way there. Oh, just in the nick of time. Look at that. 4 points, baby. Oh, there's Troopy Chocobo. Bam. Look at that. So I guess they know where they're going to the next event. No idea. I don't hang out here enough because I'm not like a main play crafter, so I don't know all the stuff that even happens in this area. There's freaking hot springs over here and there. I mean, I've done the custom deliveries at the hospital, but there's still so many things I don't know. What's in my presence? Oh. Yep, fate tokens. Those are pretty common. I did get a blue die. That's a rare die. Yep, so the token. These are used at a vendor to get other stuff. Okay, 3 tokens. It's fine. Are they in my saddlebags? No, they're in my other. Yep. I mean, the blue die might sell. So. What's up, Paul? Howdy, howdy. Oh, there's the next stage. We're going to finish this quest with our dragon friend, though. Of course, Kuan deserves his share of credit as well. Just use my last name. You goofy dragon. Were it not for your tutelage, I would not have grown as I have, and in doing so finally compel my friends to come mingle with the men and women of Ishgard. Lord Francel was most understanding when we informed him of what we had planned. He gave his word to ensure that none of the less savory elements of the city would bring harm to its new visitors. Even now, he is working to inform those with authority in Ishgard to welcome my brothers and sisters. For long, the sight of wings in the sky will fill the hearts of men not with dread, but with elation. Though before long, rather. The industriousness of these two never fails to impress. We might do well to learn from them. You know what? Arvide? Sure. Arvid. Aww. The boy and his dragon. I'd like to thank you, Hot Dog. Had he not come to the churning mist, the idea of befriending a human may have remained naught but an idle fancy for those other dragons. But thanks to his affable nature, the first spark of curiosity has been struck in their hearts. You're too kind, L2. I, for one, can't wait to see this place alive with sounds of dragons and man conversing in good faith. And with one endeavor having reached a satisfactory conclusion, I believe it may be time to begin another. My time spent with L2 has provided me with more than enough notes to begin my chronicles, but I must first compile and arrange them. This kid's like 12. What is he compiling? Chronicles. What the hell? Oh my gosh. This kid's knee-high to a grasshopper, and he's like, I'm going to combine the Bard's Chronicles of the Dragons of Ishgard. It's like, shit. You'd best begin sooner rather than later, lad. Once you're finished, bring it to the manufactorium. That's the name of the zone, I guess. And I'll see about producing some illustrations to give your book a little flair. Aw. That's a marvelous idea. You can fill the book with pictures so that even dragons who cannot read your letters can understand. Oh, what harmonious songs such a work could inspire. Songs, perhaps that can be sung in unison, in fact. I believe I have my title, An Ode to Unity. Man and dragon shall come to a deeper understanding, and I hope appreciation of the other by reading it. Not bad, lad. Not bad at all. Well, then it sounds like we've got quite a lot of work ahead of us. I'd best get started. Yeah, like every freaking turn-in, after you do a turn-in chunk for your weekly, you get quests like this. Maybe not. It's like the end note of one, but they're all like this. They have tons of story. It's so ridiculous. Got some pizza. Oh, what toppings on that pizza, though? Nick, what toppings on that pizza? This is an important question. Although it doesn't actually matter, it is still important. May I trouble you to assist Master Hotdog in the completion of his chronicle? I think of nary a more ambitious work, this book may prove to be a very foundation for long-lasting peace. For my part, I shall continue making deliveries to the churning mist that my brothers and sisters there might be enticed to join their brethren here. Okay. Hit him with the nod. And then you're in. Happy dragon noises. Further requests will be selected from a random of all those that have thus been so far. Okay, so they're random rewards now. When you make deliveries, sure. Note that printing essentials, printing materials, and ink shells will earn you particularly handsome rewards. Although the highest level one, so they'll give white scripts. I guess soon to be probably still white scripts. I don't know if they'll update to purple in the new expansion. A new quest is available from Hot Dog. A new quest from Hot Dog. What the hell is that chair, kitty? What the heck? Have you seen the firmament is positively brimming with dragons? Oh, there's much and more I must teach them. I can't expect every one of them to adjust as well as I have. Oh yeah, are there actually going to be random dragons in my firmament now? Maybe. Crab cakes are for gathering. Toy Hunter. Oh, this is the one where you have to loot the packages. Pepperoni and cheese. It's just a red berry pizza. I mean, hey, nothing wrong with frozen pizza. I think I'm gonna have like steak and veggies tonight after stream. Oh, this is the last quest. Whenever you see a green wrapped or just any present box with question mark, question mark, question mark, that's normally the end of a unlocked quest chain. It's something they don't want to tell you until you finish the talking. So Hot Dog has something to share with you, and he can't hold it in any longer. Sir Kuan, there you are. L-Tool and I have been thinking of how we can repay you for all your help. After much deliberation, we decided to ask Master Arvid to help us craft a bespoke item just for you. I hope he hasn't spoiled the surprise. When last we spoke, he said the project was nearing completion. Perhaps he is finished by now. Oh, I do hope you like it. I mean, I know what this quest ends in, but what is this, I wonder? Let's go talk to Arvind. Just gonna drop that in front of him like you did last time. We have knees of steel. Ah! Taking spoken to Hot Dog then. Well, here you go. Oh, just right to the point then, huh? Just here's the thing. L2 was most insistent I designed this horn for you. Blow on it, and the little dragon will fly to your side wheresoever you may be. Although I suppose I can't call her little anymore. It's only natural that as she grows, her desire to see more of the world will grow as well. That's why she wanted you to have this. Show her every corner of the civilized world. Introduce her to the people of all sorts. She'll need a wide breadth of knowledge if she means to paint her kin the full picture of our kind. When I first agreed to help O'Toole, I had no inkling I might be contributing to something much larger than myself. Whatever comes from her efforts in the end, I must say I'm honored to have played my small part in it. Thanks for giving me this opportunity, friend. Ah, the L2 whistle. When blown, this ornate whistle emanates a distinct tone that summons to your side L2, the young dragon with a passion for crafting. Yes. Wait, no, I can't fly there. Let's just go to... I haven't had pizza in a long time as well. Many, many weeks. Sounds good this weekend. I'll have some pizza. So you can fly around. Does she have a saddle on? How are you sitting on her back? So yeah, L2 becomes a dragon you can fly around on. She becomes a mount. Woohoo! So yeah, it's 5 or 6 weeks of turn-in, something like that. And then she becomes a mount. Neat. Whoa, geez, I hit the wrong button. There's a little hammer and everything. It's so stupid. Her little stupid hat. It kind of matches mine. I mean, it's the same hat, different feathers, I guess. Neat. Baby dragon mount. Well, I guess, like, I don't know. Dragon ages are weird. Do I have... Nope, that quest line is done. Okay, finished it last week then. I know somewhere in here is the dwarf unlock quest. I don't know if I have to do a bunch of their quests to unlock them, but I have no idea. It also might... Oh, it's down here because it's the only red one. So if I turn into this... Yeah. That's definitely an unlock for later. That's to unlock a different beast tribe. They're called beast tribes because they started out in ARR as like gnolls and kobolds or whatever. They're not necessarily beast tribes any longer, but the same like suffix leads there. Let's do Final Coil of Bahamut turn 1. Raids. Final Coil of Bahamut turn 1. This is the Patchwork Lizard Dragon boss fight. Yeah. We can solo this one so we can finish our... Well, get 7 stickers and start rolling. Because you can't re-roll your sticker combinations after 7. So we're at 6 right now. Grab 2 more and then we'll see what we can get. Because I would like to get a double line to try to get a minion. This is back when... This is a Realm Reborn raid. They don't make raids like this anymore. They don't have trash and whatnot leading up to bosses anymore. Very much their inspiration from WoW at the time. Okay, it all actually does pull. All right. Oh, only one side spawns? The other side spawns down here, I guess. All raids in Final Fantasy now, at least that actually might change a bit, because it looks like there might be like some actual dungeon exploration in the next raid. Instead of just like zoning in and it's just a boss. I'm the good. Bum, 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 bum. The Free Company and I, though, we did all of Binding Coil. We did it synced, but not min eye level. So we had some eye level advantage, I guess, but really not all that much. So we did all of it. Bahamut is quite the fight. Quite the fight indeed. Took us multiple nights. We were still really learning how to play the game then, but it was still spicy. Fun, but spicy. This fight took us some time. This one was pretty rough at level. But it's mostly a patchwork style encounter. Because you have to kill these ads fast enough so that the boss doesn't charge up enough electricity to blow you up. So. Bum, 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 bum. And the more buffs it gains. Can I wait for the trigger to end so that I can damage the boss again? Can I dot it beforehand? Nope. Oh, that's right. It's extra ads this time. Daughters and sons of I'm the good. What a name. There we go. Let's go for a big, angry, red flower. It should... Nah, it probably won't kill you in one. Blammo. Ow, that's still... That must do percentage-based HP or something. That clearly almost killed me. Damn. Like an 80% HP tank buster or something. None of these go for anything anymore. Portis vendor at all. Wish they made some of the 24-man raids or the 8-man raids to be explorable. I want to take a cool screenshots in the Shadowbringers 24-man raid. Oh, in the Evil East raids, or Rabanastre raids, I guess. Yeah, that would be neat. The only raid that's explorable, and you can only explore it sometimes. I think you can go back and explore all the time now. Is the Near raid? Like you can go explore the Near raid. I think whenever you want, because you have to do that for some of the quest line is to go back through the crater and find certain things. It's mostly just kind of padding the runtime of that quest chain because you really don't do a whole lot in the zone. It has like one cool story beat, but you go back in like 3 or 4 times and it's just kind of... It's kind of okay. It's mostly just, it gets you to run around for a little bit. But I think you can just run back over here and just go in. I think. What's cool was once you fly up here, you see where all the raid stuff takes place over there. It's not to scale at all. But the first raid takes place like in this side of the mountain right here. And then the second part of the raid takes place in all of this debris. And the third part of the raid takes place in the computer? I don't know. But you can just go in here. I think. And then you just still go in whenever you want. I don't think it queues you for the raid at all. Yeah, you can just enter the factory right here. So yeah, but a lot of the ones don't. Yeah, so this is the first part of the Near raid, the whole factory stuff in the mountain. It's a copied factory. So you can just walk through this raid, but this is not common. Yeah, the Near wrap-up quest line. I just finished it last reset. Yeah. The Near raid's pretty good. I probably should run one more, or like, you know, like 3 more and just finish off my coins just to upgrade a couple pieces of armor before the expansion goes out. Because the coins are going to go away. I can always just keep... that won't go away. I don't think so. But the augmented gear won't matter. So maybe the coins will go away. Maybe I'll just keep the coins. That'll be... Oh, that might just delete them from your inventory. So who knows? Yeah, the Near quest line and the Alliance raid stuff was pretty cool. It had some actual RPG elements where you chose some story stuff. And it's funny, at the end of the actual quest line, it tells you all the different servers on who they picked out of the 2 characters that are in the story. Which is weird because it was actually so much so that I picked what everyone else did. It seemed very rare that people picked the other character. Dragon Mount. She is still pretty tiny compared to like the Rathalos. Because there's that dragon, and then there's this wyvern that I run around a lot. Quite a bit different size in... Yeah. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing next? We finished the L2 quest line. I could do some turn-ins. We did also finish our book. Let's see what we got. Do we have a good line setup? It's almost pretty good. I cannot get a 3-line. The chances of getting a 2-line on this aren't awful, but also... they're not great either. Because here and here would be a line. Any of these two, or these two would be a line straight down. This one right here would be a line across. There is pretty okay chances to get 2. But it could give me like one here and one here and then just be nothing. So the question is, do I roll a bunch of times to get a better layout or risk it for this biscuit? 2 stickers on 9 places. That's a tough one. It definitely isn't layout for 3. I think we're just going to roll. I'm going to roll a bunch. See what we can get. Because I'm going to do things that will give me more. That's not great either. This one is interestingly congested enough to be, because here is 1, and then you get 2, or you get 1, or 1. Yeah, that's a tough one. Or 1, or 1. Yeah, we'll keep rolling. Ooh. No, that's not going to do it. Lots of potential here. 1 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here. Here and here, here and here, here and here. Yeah, we'll have to get some more second chances on some re-rolls. Dang. Our first layout may have been the better one, but you never know until you try, right? Maybe. Oh, I forgot to check the dye. Metallic blue. Not great. Not a crazy high tier item. Let's grab these ventures. Or those boots? No. The ugly ones from Stormblood. Yeah, just stuff for turn-ins for seals. Not bad. Do I have any of this blue dye? I did not. I had the other blue dyes. Yeah, I think most I've already sorted through. I did pull the ripcord on many of them. I sold. That's where a lot of this skill came from. I had a bunch of black dye, and you either buy the black dye on the Mog station for real life money. You cannot put that on the board. Not that expensive. You get like 20 pots of it for like $7 or $8 or something. I don't remember. But you can earn them in game through random chance. And since I do these hour-long missions as often as I can, I got like 4 or 5 of the black dye, and I keep it for myself. But I just put them on the board. And they sold really well, actually. Yeah, here's the last 3 of them that sold. 373,000 gil. I had some white dye for almost 300k as well. So, yeah. Because if people want to buy it and they have tons of gil, to them it doesn't matter. But to me, it helps right now because I'm sort of establishing a gil economy in this game. Wow, someone undercut to 500? Dude, that's not how you undercut in this game. Yikes. You undercut by like 5. You just move the price down by 5 each time. Not by hundreds. Oh well. Just checking the price on some of these higher tier items. Really? Would level 60 players buy this ring? I do not think that'll happen. I'll just turn it in. Do anyone want these tokens? I know people will solo Bahamut stuff now and then because they craft into gear, but nope. Nothing. Oh, 10 die, it's $7. Yeah, so there you go. Not too bad. I don't know if the Dreadworm pieces will turn in for Grand Company seals. I'll have to go check. Oh, I forgot. I got Fate tokens. I do this so often, man. Oh, gosh. Oh, she was climbing up. Where I go back and forth to my vendors and I forget to turn in or put stuff in. My retainers, rather. Where did I put those tokens anyway? Ah, I don't know. Where are you going? If I put oh, damn it. Also, my retainers spawn in the wall here. It's kind of funny. There we put them here. Yeah, Rowena tokens and FATE tokens. Ah, it's Div, eh? Yeah, go. Yeah, go back to your hole. Go look at Dalthier's room. My room is empty. I still haven't worked on it at all yet. Let's go. Where's Dalthier's room? It hurts my soul knowing you sold the jet black dyes. I mean, I gotta make Gil for Endwalker. Oh, good freaking lord. It's like a studio room. Everything is wide open. No inner walls or anything. And it's all freaking carbuncle, carbuncle, carbuncle. Carbuncle, 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 carbuncle. Carbuncle, carbuncle, carbuncle. It's pretty good. Ben's room is actually pretty great. Ben did a lot of work on his room. I don't know if I showed it on stream before. Ah, why is his shower on? Ben, turn your shower off. Ben! Is it always on? Can only the owner turn it on and off? I can't hit the lever. Ben! What the hell? So much water waste. He made an upstairs in his room, though. It's quite cool. Has his little tea kettle for all his cuppas. Got Louis socks. And there's his tea right here. His tea shelf. Even though he's a Lalafell now, so he literally cannot reach this shelf. He physically is too short to reach it. He should put this half table over here so he could climb up on the table and go to his Oh god, and the fact that the shower is always on, it makes that noise all the time. This is a little study. Your room in your FC house is bland is all you can say. Didn't do a lot to it. Aw. Yeah, I definitely want to work on mine at some point, but it's just not a priority right now to work on it. Ben, turn off your shower. I'll type in free company. Ben, turn off your shower, you madman. There you go. I won't go to Div's room right now because he may be working on it currently. Oh yeah, did Duin, is Duin's room still? Oh, he changed his floor. Got forward and back going on. His orchestron roll. Got his own personal little doobadabbles here. Nice. Quaint. What, just doing eat big old meat haunches like this? It's fine. Forward and back and forward and back. I'm here, you moron. No, okay, well, turn off your shower. Ah, it's Div, eh? He's probably working on his room right now. He's trying to remodel the entire interior of it. Just absolutely wild. All right, so we need second chances. So maybe we can run the first near raid, get a coin. 6:43. We got about an hour and 15 left. Could run a Delubrum to show what that looks like. Oh, while I think about that, let's go turn in some junk. That floor is the same as the tile in your bedroom, like in your real house. Put some privacy walls up in my room, though. All I have is a bed and other stuff, and I did put some stuff for a screenshot. Yeah. Have I showed you guys our downstairs? Our downstairs is where we put a lot of our time. We put a lot of time into our downstairs, like, guild basement. And change your floor to the same as my IRL room. Oh, Ben's flooring. Oh. I think I need to buy some stuff because I'm almost capped. I gotta buy some stuff. Let's buy. I always forget where they are. It's in this one. I just always skip past it, I guess. Could buy more glass fibers to sell on the board. So much text sometimes. That's part of this game, is large menus like this. This does happen. I probably could just buy a bunch of pot ash because that is used in. I'm gonna double check to see if I have to use any of that in upcoming crafts. No. Yes, it's in grade 3 blank orchestron rolls, and I'll be doing grade 3s soon. Yeah, so let me buy a bunch of this. How much can I buy? Oh, I mean, I can cap out. Sure. And then one more for a easy 100 stack. And then I can turn in some stuff. Oh, they'll take the Dreadworm stuff. Okay. And then the Dairyu Mayaku. All the stuff over here is stuff I gotta figure out if I'm putting in the glamour dresser or not, because it's all transmog gear, cosmetic stuff. Okay, yeah, I don't know. To actually do some combat stuff at the end of the stream. Who wants to pick? Kitty, would you like to see a near raid, NEIR, the game. I can queue for one of those, or I could do sort of an end game raid where I'm farming materials for many weapons. Or I could do one of the a 60 dungeon as well. I might warm up with one of those. And let's tank it on Gunbreaker. Oh, let's tank it on Paladin. I need more practice. Well, I'm not going to have the full Paladin combo, so it won't be anywhere near as difficult. But let's queue for a Baelsar's Wall if we get Moogle Totems or an Anti-Tower. Oh, I'm undersized. Whoops. We'll get either one of those. Also, but first, let me go buy that mount. I keep forgetting. Okay, where's the spreadsheet to update? Just do the entertaining stuff while I research baby things. I mean, I should introduce you to my sister because she's been doing all that for the past year. Where's the Moogle? Over there. So which one can we buy for tomestones? I have the Dark Lantern whistle. So it must be the auspicious Kamui fife from Byaku. I don't have it. Yeah, for 50 for sure. We'll just buy that. Have the orchestron roll. I may buy some. We're doing another Moogle map Monday on this coming Monday. So don't forget about that. Where the hell is the Drake horn being sold for 120,000 gil? Or the Gobu horn. Or the Elbst horn. These mount horns are being sold on a vendor somewhere? I have the Xanthos whistle and the Enbar whistle. I don't have the Dire Wolf. Is the Dire Wolf just a random mount? That's not a trial mount. Alright, so I bought the Byakko one. Which boss was Byakko again? Is that the snake? No, the snake is Siryu. That's Suzaku. Oh, Byakko is just Jade Stoa. That's fine. We could farm. We have to farm all these to make sure we have the mounts, but if we can buy one of them to lessen our farming, that's fine. If you get all the Trials mounts from each Trials series, every expansion, you get a meta mount. So, like, for example, I have a Realm Reborn meta mount. It's from having all the unicorns. All the unicorns, you get, like, a freaking dragon horse. That's the Byakko. Okay. Yeah, these are the woofs. Yeah, the woofs from Stormblood. The birds from Heaven's Ward. And the dragons from Shadowbringers, of which I have 0. So. Alright, let's get out of the densely populated area here. Alright, that's filled up. We got 2 mounts today as well. I was lucky to get the Nidhogg one was so random. Side note to those hanging out, if you're enjoying the live streams, be sure to at least hit the like button. If you're talking in chat, of course, that helps too. But as we try to wake up the algorithm to know of my existence, the like button on YouTube on any video is helpful. YouTube is all about engagement metrics, just to be totally clear. Comments, likes, and dislikes, it doesn't matter actually. They're all helpful metrics, so if you're just hanging out and you're enjoying it, that's helpful. Yeah, we'll queue for either of these. Yep, Bale House Wall. Sloppy! Oh, you have your sister as well? She had her baby at the end of July? There you go. Yeah, I gotta definitely text my sister after stream here in about an hour and see what's up. See how things are going. Yeah, I won't even have any of my extra rotation that makes Paladin difficult. It definitely is the most involved tanking spec from just a pure. Yep, look, yep. Every duty finder, someone dressed in casual clothes, people armored to the teeth, and someone in Slutmog. So on brand. Is my healer new? They are not new. They are an Omni everything. Big pulls incoming. Tank stance engaged. They are probably they're doing this to farm tomestones and stuff just like I am. And away we go. Hey. Nice stun there. Gonna pop our big cooldown here because we got a lot of ads coming in. Put up some Shelltron action. Nice extra holy there. I am running out of cooldown gas, as it were, but I should be okay. Yeah, I'm fine. Bonk. Yeah, but Paladin tanking has definitely the most rigid. Once you understand it, it's fine, but it has the most rigid DPS rotation. Or you can easily just mess it up, and then you're just set back like a whole minute of your rotation. Compared to the other tanks, which are far, far simpler. Oh, you drop a key again. Bum, 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 bum. Opens the door. Onward. Yeah, I just have the regular combo at level 60. Can't really do a whole lot else. Besides snapshot my dots correctly, I guess. And hit Shelltron. Where is this Lancer Dragoon going? Hello, friend? They're kind of all over the place right now. They're having a good time. They're just jumping around. I get it. I don't know how many positionals they actually have at this level. Could be not many. But they're having a blast, clearly. So my timing is off by 2 seconds, even without the other buttons. Kind of weird. Where's this Dragoon is just... Aw. Dragoon only has the three positionals? I mean, we're level 60 right now, so probably doesn't have a whole lot. They're just dancing around everywhere right now, though. They're just going for it. Cool blue spear, though. This way. They're a higher level, though, because that's a blue spirit weapon. Yeah. So they're like level at least 74 plus before the downscale. Wow. One always squeaks right by. One of the great little quality of life plugins I have downloaded is a plugin that helps with it does more than just the AoE rotation. If you notice, I only have my base AoE rotation, which is 2 different abilities on one button. So it replaces, when the AoE combo is active, it replaces the button. So it's not a macro, it just replaces Total Eclipse with Prominence back to back. So I only need 1 keybind for the basic 1-2 AoE combo, which I think is super helpful. You can use the add-on to do a bunch of other combos, like you can make continuation work on 1 button right now, which they're doing in Endwalker anyway. A lot of these multi-button combos are being reduced to a single one that updates as the stages go forward to help with some of the button bloat in the game. Is Bard good for casual play? Like, just like if you just want to play the story and stuff? If you're brand new starting out, it's fine. I would actually say you have to unlock it. It's not a starting class. That Machinist might be easier than Bard. Bard has, as you might expect, a bunch of songs, and you do have to sort of pay attention to your song timings and uptimes, both for you and your party. And if you mess up your songs, it can be kind of annoying. Machinist doesn't have any of that. It's also still a ranged character, if that's what you're looking for. Machinist is pretty much just like hit buttons, line up cooldowns inside cooldown window. It doesn't have the additional of needing to juggle songs and a resource. It has its own resources, but it's all just personal stuff. But I don't have a Bard yet. I know we have players that have, you know, multiple characters all leveled up, so I don't think a Bard is specifically difficult, but oh, come on. I was stunning all of them. I didn't stun that one. Too slow for the nail cannon. Because you want to roll through each song in a sequence, and the songs are getting, I think, a little bit easier in Endwalker, where you just go from one song to the next, then back to the first song. And in each song, your rotation kind of changes a bit because of procs that you have based on those songs. But I don't know how much that works. I haven't played a Bard. I have a Machinist at 32, but my Archer, which turns into Bard, is nothing. So, ouch, Tank Buster. That stop everything, so you don't want to do any actions when that debuff ends. Dancer is also pretty straightforward. You do have to do the Dancer mini game. Like you have to dance as a dancer. You know, who to thunk. So there's a mini game where it's basically a Simon Says combination of either 3 or 5 button presses in a particular order to do each of your dance rotations correctly. You have one dance that's on a, is it a 30-second cooldown? And then you have another that's on a 2-minute cooldown that you get later on. Other than that, Dancer is mostly just proc-based gameplay with the Dancer. I mean, I could show you Dancer after this run if you wanted to. I can't show you Machinist or Bard because they're too low level. But I think Bard would be fine if you want to play an archer character. It's just, it is a support character. So it doesn't do like crazy damage. All 3 of the support characters have a bit of a hierarchy where Dancer has the lowest personal DPS, but highest raid and party buffing DPS. Machinist is the exact opposite, where it brings nothing to your group besides like a little DR cooldown, which may or may not be a good thing. But Machinist has the most personal DPS of the support classes and the least that they bring to other people. And then Archer turns into Bard is the middle of that, where it has okay personal damage and okay utility for your group. But Bard also buffs your entire party. Dancer primarily buffs one person. That one person is normally a prime DPS, like a black mage, a samurai. You don't normally dance partner another support DPS unless you literally have to. But yeah, that's how the support DPS work. They all do fine, but they all definitely contribute different amounts. It's just how the game is balanced in that regard, which is different than, say, like World of Warcraft, for example, where in a perfect World of Warcraft balance paradigm, you would have every DPS contributing an equal share, but that's not true. WoW balance is pretty effed, and you're about to see it get even more effed with the return of tier sets. Tier sets coming back, which are going to have their own balancing hierarchy. 2 legendary items in the next raid is going to have another layer of that, as well as, you know, just how conduits scale on certain characters versus others. So it's going to be WoW balance again. Just their game has so many roles. Their combat system has so many dice that it rolls compared to Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy's balance is really a lot tighter because you don't have as many factors that lead into that. Which, it's fine. Sometimes WoW balance is actually really good. There were parts in Legion where class balance was good. There were parts actually in BFA, surprisingly enough, that were also pretty good. Shadowlands so far has not been the greatest. The top to bottom is a little bit skewed right now. But yeah, Final Fantasy DPS balance is not too ridiculous. You can do anything with any of the DPS and you're fine. Nah, probably should have done that. Yeah, there is a melee DPS, Reaper, and there's a new healer. And Sage is sort of a DPS to heal healer. it has a little bit of DPS to heal. It's still going to be a healer, just like the other ones. But it has a few abilities that you activate, they do damage and they heal, or they have a pseudo disciplined priest kind of where you can make a target have a buff and then you do damage and you heal that person for a lesser potency. It's gonna be interesting to see how Sage works in Final Fantasy, because it's not. How'd you like these? Well, it'll take a while to see how it really pans out. Because oh, that's the wrong button. I personally don't think it's gonna be like every raid in the high end has a Sage because they can DPS and heal, because they really don't like bring anything else. I still wonder if the current meta of Scholar Astro will be the way to play. Scholar and Astro both bring a raid damage multiplier. The other two healers do not. They might bring more personal damage, but from a high-end perspective, I don't know what the Chad Raiders of this game will do. I don't have my charge yet. Sloppy. Heal myself so our healer can res our Dragoon.
I'll tear you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy.
Sloppy. I had that a little too late. The damage reduction.
Yeah. How'd you like these?
How'd you like these?
Yeah.
Get over here, dickhead. Oi, slow down, you dickhead. Ba-na-na-na. What's the deal with Reaper? Are they like undead or something? Well, do you want a brief answer or a story spoiler? I guess we don't even know the full extent of the story, so I really can't spoil anything. The Reaper character, hit it with the GGs. The Reaper job. There is a faction in this game called the Void Scent, which there are obviously parallels in storytelling to even World of Warcraft, right? The Void Scent are kind of like the Void creatures in WoW. They're just a realm that exists that is just the Void. There are obviously some schools of magic and some stuff that pulls from the Void in lore and stories. But the Reaper is a job that you take on the assistance, air quotes, of a Void Scent creature as your avatar, light air quotes, and you sort of like use them as you're attacking, and then eventually you power up enough of a gauge and you unleash the avatar and you two merge and you go crazy. We could watch the job trailer if you want. It's a cool job trailer. Kind of like Demonology Warlock, like older Demonology Warlock, sure. Yeah, actually. Let's look up a Reaper job trailer. We can watch this real quick. It's only like a minute long. Let's mute our in-game sounds and get our overlay changed here. One moment. Just put it on top of my head. Just, you know, cover up the forehead. There we go. There we go. You know what? Full screen it. No half measures. And then, because this was an early reveal and actually only had so many of their abilities, the awesome website and group Ankh-Morn has, or Ankh-Morning, did separate all the new updated job action trailers. So let's watch that one. And that's the full job preview. Yeah. It's yeah, it's a lot. It's got a lot going on. Looks quite neat. For sure. But it's yeah. It's kind of like a melee. Oh, did I do that whole run without wrists on? No way. I may have. My armor set may have not copied over properly because I just upgraded those. Oh well, whatever. It's kind of like a melee caster. It has definitely a bunch of spells it casts. It can buff one other person with like 5% damage, and then when they do damage, it buffs the Reaper. So they have a little bit of group synergy in that place. Cause I don't think it brings like a raid buff. It doesn't bring like a battle voice or whatever. Devotion, etc. Divination. It can buff one other DPS. Probably your other melee, most likely, that you'll be in melee with. So you both just do your whole thing. Kind of like Dragoon. Dragoon buffs one other character. Normally the other melee if you have two. Just because of it's a proximity based thing. So yeah. I mean, I'll level Reaper and I'll level Sage eventually. I mean, the goal eventually is to have all 80s, but there's only so much time to learn and get with this game and absorb 10 years of game to be able to make content for it confidently, to stream it, to have like a new foundational one, because I'm not covering Activision Blizzard stuff anymore for the foreseeable future. Like, we're in the community, we're keeping up with you know, WoW stuff, and we're watching the new patch stuff unfold, but It looks neat. I don't know if we're gonna play it because we're gonna be playing Endwalker, and then we're gonna be playing the 30th anniversary for Destiny 2, and then we're gonna be doing the raid for Endwalker in January, and then we're gonna be doing the expansion to Destiny 2 in February, Witch Queen, and then there's the expansion for SWTOR that comes out around the holidays as well, which I definitely want to jump into and play again. So I don't know. World of Warcraft is, because the graphics, gameplay, fine, right? People I'm playing with, all great nerds. It's the systems in World of Warcraft and the how you feel rewarded for your time that is very frustrating, and that needs to fundamentally change. They are way too stingy on rewards. It takes too long to feel like your character progresses. It takes too many weekly resets to get some stuff done. And they just string you along for monthly active users. And I know I'm digging into, you know, a decade worth of game with Final Fantasy XIV, and it's all new and it's fresh, and I'm learning and absorbing and making notes and blah, blah, blah. But I've put 63 days played into 14 since June because of if I play X time, I get Y rewards. It's so much just simpler in that regard. Like, if I farm these materials, I get the best weapon in the game, right? Like, that's just how it works. And you just do those systems in this game. There's no, the RNG isn't so incredibly flippant like it is in World of Warcraft. You know, there's no talent system in this game, so it's a little simpler. There is less RNG rolls on the combat dice, so that you don't go from pull to pull doing oddly different damage, which is out of your control entirely. And loot acquisition is a lot more deterministic, where there's random drops from weekly lockouts, sure. But there's also currency-based stuff like Old Valor, which is also helpful. And there's crafting, which I went over earlier, and crafting gear is really close to end-game level gear. And that can be used as a stepping stone to progress further. Loot in World of Warcraft, we were doing raids in the community guild. We did Heroic Sylvanas. We cleared all of the first 2 tiers, right? We did what we needed to do. Only wanted to raid Heroic. We just stepped back. A bunch of us didn't want to raid Mythic anymore. And we had some players, I mean, even one in our community stopped playing after 3 or 4 weeks of the new Sylvanas raid because he just couldn't get loot. Nothing dropped for almost a month for him. And he wasn't like a big Mythic Plus player. He would do like 1 a week. So he'd get 1 extra piece from that. And then he would get the weekly, you know, raid stuff from the Great Vault. And he just didn't get any progression on his character for almost a month. Just bad rolls, or the rolls of the gear were in slots that were already spoken for because they were the new, you know, the freaking Mossworn gear or whatever the hell it's called again, right? Or it's where a legendary goes or something. So he just didn't get any loot, and he felt so bored. So he stopped playing. And that's just how WoW feels for many people, and that's unfortunate. They keep you on this treadmill of barely giving you anything for weeks. And it definitely frustrates people. Like, raids should just drop more gear. There should be a better way to accrue and utilize the Valor and upgrade system. And crafting still just never feels like it works enough. The BOEs and raids need to also go away in WoW because the whole like pay to win aspect of buying gear for gold is so, if it's not player driven, it's RNG drops from the Mythic raid trash farmers that trickle it down, whereas endgame gear in Final Fantasy is you can just go gather and craft it yourself, and there you go. They're very different fundamental systems in those games, and to many people it's not what they want to do anymore. That's fine. That's fine. And obviously all the Activision Blizzard stuff right now, especially all the Bobby Kotick stuff happening now, is definitely drawing many people to their wits' end with that company. All right, let's go do for our last 40 minutes, because it takes about that. Let's go run a Delubrum Reginae, which I still need to run 5 more. Yeah, 5 more. I've had to run 25 of these raids in total. I have 5 more to run. Yeah, all we know about Reaper is it'll be somewhere in Ul'dah. We don't know. All right, so am I gonna white mage this or tank it? Well, I don't have any ethers left. So I probably should just tank it. Let's go warrior. And let's go with martialist. Hopefully I have a healer. It would suck if I don't. Let's go with what was I running? Am I honored sacrifice and well, if I'm gonna run honored sacrifice, let's run essence of the bloodsucker. 2 honored sacrifice, 2 font of lost power, and put some potion kits in there. That should be fine. Okay. Let's queue up. Delubrum. Might be a pretty quick queue right now. Yeah, about 5 minutes. What stage are we doing out here? Veteran. Bing, bum, bum. Because what I'm planning on doing essentially is getting enough materials to turn in all the way to the end. Well, I'll finish my warrior weapon. I could probably finish it right now, actually. It doesn't matter for this content because I get scaled down. But I have so many raw emotion now, I can just finish it. But I still want to farm raw emotion, so I don't want to move that step. So I'll finish warrior. I will turn in from completion Paladin, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, and Astrologian, and Samurai. I'll go from 1 resistance weapon to 7 is the math I've worked out. Since Warrior doesn't count, and then I have enough materials to finish and turn in 6 more. I don't really know if I'm going to... I don't know about Scholar. I was thinking about farming more for Scholar, but I really don't play it all that often. I really play White Mage and Astro most of the time for the healers. Scholar is fine, just not... I like the other 2 healers a little better. And Samurai is my only main DPS. I may do Dancer weapons, but I don't... Dancer and Summoner are just there to have physical ranged and a magical ranged. But I'm going to get all the tank weapons, 2 of the healers, Samurai. That's what these are right here. All these little materials in this corner are all different requisites for turning in. But I need to get 30 of these, 75 of these. I already have enough lonesome because I've already moved 1 step past this one. So now I have enough for 4 turn-ins, 15 each. And I have enough for 5 turn-ins of these, so I only need 75. And then I have 4 more of these because they're 20 each set of 3. Well, 60 each, but 20, 20, 20. Yeah, so I have enough for... Yeah, Paladin, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Astro, finish Samurai, finish Warrior, and then I'll have 7. 7 big end game weapons, which mostly right now don't matter, but they're also for collection because it unlocks 6 appearances. Because there is a phase 1 and a glowy phase 1, then a phase 2, glowy 2, and then a phase 3, and then a glowy 3. You get 6 weapons if you want the glows or not, which normally the glows you want because they're kind of like the prestige in this game is glowy weapons. This is the current glowy stage 2 warrior axe. It looks like the freaking eye of Sauron. It actually looks better than the last version of the warrior axe. It actually downgrades in appearance, kind of, so I'll probably just use this one. It also matches my dragon armor, Yeah, and WoW people just buy a BOEs with real money. Yeah, that's fair. We do have a other tank in here that may tank, so I can just DPS. That would be nice. It's food buff. Let's pop this up there. Let's get these on the duty action bar here. We can pop one potion. Well, I can grab another resistance potion, so I can have one per boss. I may not really need to. Ooh, someone's running Lost Bravery. Thank you for that. Let's grab one more. You know what? Just so I don't look like a chump. Let's grab a free res. Hopefully I don't use it on the traps that kill me. Is there other tank friend tanking? They are not. Is there another tank friend in here that is going to tank? I could tank. I'd rather just DPS. We'll wait to see who steps forward. It's always like the tank dance. Who wants to tank these? Seems like we got a paladin up here up the front. It's not a paladin, is it? It is. But I currently am not in tank stance. Okay, the paladin's gonna tank. Cool. Big damage. Big damage. Back front combo, that's fine. So in this raid, if you get hit by two abilities that are 100% avoidable, you die. Which, you know, knock on wood, may happen to me in this run if I derp. But I've run this place so many times now that I usually run it without taking any damage. Any avoidable damage. I never, some things happen. Sometimes I misjudge a movement or whatever, but this this raid just kills you if you get it by two things. You can DPS as a tank, but your damage is not great. Well, in this content that I'm currently in this endgame raid zone, because of these bonus actions and essences, I am currently third on the damage meter right now out of 24 players as a tank. So I probably should have saved that. These cooldowns don't line up because one's 90 and one's 2 minutes, so I have to wait for both of them to come back up again. But this zone is meant to also be done in a way where you don't have the normal rolls. Like I did this last night with Teddy, and we didn't have a tank. It was a little scuffed because our only one tank was queued, and it lets you do it with one tank because there are actions where some of the melee DPS can become a tank with at least the stats of one, so they don't just get killed by tank attacks, tank busters. But yeah, right now I am doing. Yeah, I'm third under a bard and a machinist. My ACT meter is off on my other monitor. I don't have it shown on screen. But it's really not. It's not super relevant information most of the time. And you can't really use it to ever go after anyone in this game. It's mostly just, you can use it for your own, you know, understanding and stuff. But let's see if I can time this right. Nah, not really. That one's really fast. Put up our shield for his AoE. If he does it. He's doing chains next. Okay. Going this way. Out of range for that. I also don't have charge. Damn. Poor rage management. Won't have to worry about that. Currently, warrior the warrior tank cannot charge without rage. That's changing in Endwalker. Every other tank can just use their charge ability whenever they want. This is pretty good raid DPS though in here. It's actually a pretty good group of gamers. I have enough time for one more big DPS burst. But yeah, in many of the runs that I was doing last night, I'm running out of the actions to do it. I need to go buy some more. I was playing my white mage most of the time, and I was top or second DPS in like every run. Because of the way you can stack the lost actions for this content specifically. You can do like 3 to 4 times the normal damage you would do. Also, crap. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I popped all my cooldowns. I'm getting hit by that. Don't care, long hair. I mistimed that because I thought I had a little more time to burst before he did the crazy ice lotus thing. Still got some okay damage in, I guess. So what I have here is it's so you can follow the math if you want to. In Final Fantasy XIV, if a DPS does 100% damage, like the value, tanks and healers do 50 to 60, which is not unlike World of Warcraft. Like an average tank will do 10 to 12,000 DPS at endgame, where a DPS does, double that, 22 to 24,000. Same thing with the healer. They'll do, 10, 11, 12,000 DPS, and a DPS does 22, 24k. This raid is downscaled to a lower eye level because it is accessible earlier for endgame, as a bit of an endgame grind. You can do it at a lower eye level. So it's only 430 eye level compared to the 525 I actually am, which is fine. So your actual damage numbers will be lower. However, in this zone, you can eventually prestige to a point where you do double damage base. Like your base damage will be plus 100%. And then I have 8 stacks of that, so I'm only doing 80% more damage, so I'm not even done with that level. That's this red buff down here under my nameplate, this Ray of Valor. Then, in this zone and the other 2 sort of zones like it, you use essences, which is something pop at the beginning. I have currently Essence of the Bloodsucker. This one is a 40% damage increase. There are higher ones, but this one also has self-healing involved, so I continuously heal myself. So 40% more damage. I'm also dealing 80% more damage. And I have 2 lost actions and a banner, I guess. These are zone-specific buffs you can use. This one increases my damage by 30% for 30 seconds. This one increases my damage by 55% for 15 seconds. And I stack them both with everything else. So once you stack enough multiplicatives, you are a real DPS, right? At least if a actual DPS does the same thing, they of course do even more, which is the whole point. I'm not going to pop any major cooldowns until after this guy does his knockback. So, say for example, last night I was in here on my white mage, and I would do my whole crazy wombo combo on white mage and line up all my cooldowns and cast a bunch of spells. I would do, let's say, like 40k DPS burst, which is a lot. 40,000 is nothing to sneeze at. Like 40k and then like sustain around 25. Just between cooldown windows. And right there, I just bursted for about 22k on my warrior. But if a DPS comes in here and is completely chatted out with lost actions and damage buffs, there was a monk last night. I mistimed it. There was a monk last night when Teddy and I were running this that was doing 90k. And again, end game characters in this game, in normal gameplay, do 24,000. He was doing 90,000 DPS. He was blasting. And that was a really quick run because he was doing so much damage. So this run is this is one of the end game zones that you can sort of do this in for fun. But it's also for efficiency because you have to run these raids multiple times. And so if you come in here and you're geared and you have the correct buffs and you do a ton of damage, you can get in and out in 30 minutes. 28 minutes if you're really, breaking the DPS bank. But if you come in here without that and you're with a lot of new players, this place can be a bit painful, where you'll be in here for an hour-ish. And if you have to run this place 20 times, that starts to add up. So it's just about time efficiency. Like this guy took 2 minutes and 35 seconds. That's pretty okay. If you're in here and you're blasting as a group, the way you tell, that's a mini boss. There's 4 bosses and 2 mini bosses in this raid. If a mini boss dies in under 2 minutes, you've got some big damage. That one was 235, not too bad. But I've done that stupid dragon crocodile and it's taken 4 or 5 minutes before. So you've just got a lot of new players that aren't coming in here with all their lost actions. They don't have a lot of, that's fine. Like this tank doesn't have any rays of valor. They're new to this whole thing. New players, it's totally okay. They're just where I was 2.5+ months ago or whatever, learning this system. But it's fun to do big numbers and to do big numbers as a healer or a DPS or a tank. It's just, oh crap, they're pulling already. So I'm going to get in here and do this. I'm actually going to waste a cooldown here just for more damage. Big AoE burst. Hit 46k right there. 48k. 46, 49k. Yeah, 48 to 46k AoE burst right there on 4 targets. But there was a bard that just did 88,000. I didn't put my 10% damage buff up there. I didn't have time to get all the AoE out there. So, yeah, that bard just did 88k. Just actually just went. And they're a support class. There is a DPS meter in Final Fantasy XIV. It is not a normal thing to have. It is a bannable offense if you use it to discriminate against other players in the game. It can be used for yourself, for your free company to figure stuff out, to help your personal performance. It's not something you can use to be like link damage meter, lol, LFR raiders, haha forehead, like it is in WoW. It's all a community created platform. It's actually a damage meter used for many other games that also don't have crazy add-on support like World of Warcraft does. Like I think it's used for like EverQuest and Guild Wars and a bunch of other games too. So it's a multi-platform kind of damage meter that is used by many games. It's called ACT, which stands for is it active combat text or something? Something like that. But yeah, so I use it on my other monitor just to kind of see where we're at, just to see what's going on, just to get an idea of, what damage people are doing, and just mostly for me and our raid group, because it's helpful to learn. Big burst window coming up here. Currently sitting at 19,000. All my damage stacking. I think I missed one global. Ah, damn it. This game is very specific about not missing certain global cooldowns, and I did miss one right there. Damn it. Oh, is my earring on? I don't have my earring on for this zone. I'd do a little more damage if I did. Whoops. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, so there was another little just explainer rant, I guess, about how this zone or how the combat kind of works in this game. Two of these ninjas are fake or samurai, so you don't take damage if you're in the fake ones. They're just a mirage, I guess. Wait, this one is the 15th. Okay, so I put them in the wrong order. Because I actually leave these down here to mouse click on purpose so I do not accidentally click them. Because they are active use abilities that are also consumable, that also cost... Some can cost tens of thousands of gil if you don't just farm them yourself. So these are going to jump around now. I'm trying to follow the fake one. The one right there. Which is way back over there now. Yeah. Swoosh. I guess it was also that one to my left as well. I'm not going to use any more cooldowns on... I'm going to wait for the next one just to use my regular cooldowns on, so I'm pooling. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so we'll use our regular cooldown rotation here. I'm not going to pop any more consumables on this guy. All those OG CDs in there. This guy shoots some Magitech bit things around the room that you have to dodge. There we go. Got all my... That's changing in Endwalker too. Warrior won't get more than 3 activations of their guaranteed direct hit crit abilities. Right now you can get 5. They're normalizing that for Warrior and Dark Knight in Endwalker, which is a nerf. It'll be a bit of a DPS nerf depending on the potencies involved. This is spicy. I don't want to get by those. Again, if you get hit by 2 things that are avoidable in Delubrum, you die. You get a debuff called Doom, and it just kills you in 3 seconds after. You can't stop it. So you just have to avoid everything. Don't get hit. Forehead. You know, I'm sitting around 15k DPS right now, and that bard is sitting at like 26. All 4 of these Queen's Knights come back, and they put up a shield we have to destroy. Usually use AoE limit breaks on them. Then they're going to cast a spell called Coat of Arms. You need to make sure do not attack the Reflect Shield, or otherwise you will die. Oh no. See, there they go. Blah, blah. They attack the shield. That definitely catches new players off guard. You have to wait for them to cast and recast, like right here. Wait for the recast. Okay. If you hit the shield twice with 2 abilities, you get Doom and you die. We're all good though. All good. Couple deaths, but pretty strong group so far. Now, this is where I hope I don't die to an explosion. I think we have a person with the lost action to scan, though. Between every major boss hallway, these stretches of hallway are full of booby traps. You saw them earlier. The poison traps aren't too bad. It's just a nasty dot. But after this next boss, the next layer of hallway will have traps. The ones that are scary are the landmined ones. They do 999,999 damage to you and kill you. So you have to either just get lucky and dodge them, forehead, or there's a lost action where you can scan the hallways and not get hit. Alright, so this guy's going to get a full wombo combo here. Hopefully we move him fast enough, because he likes to stand here and cast. Nice, good. I actually mess that up when I'm main tanking this guy. I don't move him sometimes quick enough, so we don't get into the right place to dodge this first set of mechanics. Oh, that actually hit me. I was a little bit too... Alright, gotta be careful now. My pinky toe was definitely in that, in the side of that telegraph, I guess. We do have someone using Lost Banish, so this guy takes 10% more damage, which is good. Oh, we gotta ride the Donut Express now. And I have to be more careful to not get hit, otherwise I will explode. I'm gonna focus on that now and not dying. Telegraphs in 14 are a bit different than in World of Warcraft. Once the indicator has happened and it has scanned the location of the telegraph, you can walk through any spell effect that I have ever seen in this game and you take no damage because you were not in it when the effect looked for people in it. Which allows you then to... It's a little bit extra movement. Like right now, you cannot be in that attack. But once the cast bar finishes, you can be like... "La, la, la, la," and you don't take any damage. But if you were in that when it actually finished casting, you'll be hit no matter where you end up after the animation starts. We're getting knocked into the Donut Express one more time. Yes. Yeah, if I'm doing 19k, that Bard is doing around 25 still. Which is pretty good. Even though this guy's going to die right here onto dots. Yeah. Bleh. That was 219. Again, this is one of the mini bosses. Pretty fast. But that run with that monk last night I was talking about earlier with me and Teddy, the guy that was doing like 90k damage, we killed that ghost in like a minute 34. Oh, see, don't... Oh, I can't res anybody. Yeah, like we killed that mini boss ghost like 40 plus seconds faster last night in a run just because of some people just coming here uber Chad mode. I'll put my earring on. This earring gives you haste. Haste is a stat in 14 where you see it only in some places, and it just gives you auto attack speed. It gives you cooldown reduction. It gives you GCD reduction. Just a flat amount of haste. There's a set of gear you can get for this raid that has helm, chest, gloves, pants, boots, and the earring, which all give you like 1 or 2 or 3 haste across each piece, so you just get a lower global and faster spell casting speed and stuff. All right, this is Trinity Avowed. This is not my... This is my least favorite encounter in here. It's just very long and slow and... Wait for those both buffs to go up. The big 200k crits. Go into my DPS buff. So I have all crits, but smaller. She's changing to her weapon to do an AoE at her feet, but I've done my whole burst rotation. 38k. 38k opener right there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Bard, however, is still doing 46, 47k right now. Renray Rose. Definitely came in here to do the damage. I need an ice meteor. Thank you very much. Right here. You have to equalize your temperature in this raid. So if you are 1 or 2 cold, you need 1 or 2 hot to not die. If you fail that mechanic, you just explode. Actually, a giant ice dagger comes up from the floor and severs your entire being. Actually. Looks like a Final Fantasy Tactics attack. The swords that come through the ground. Which, why that was, is because this raid and these 2 zones and the Stormblood Alliance raids are all tied together in story. Which DPS are the best top end damage? It's currently Samurai and Black Mage. But, as a caveat, hold on, I gotta watch this mechanic real quick so I don't die. I need 1 cold arrow. Right here. So, it's Samurai and Black Mage. are the top two... Oops, cooldowns here. Top 2 DPS in the game from like a raw damage standpoint. Also, my damage buff fell off. I was paying attention to the mechanic too much. I let my 10% damage buff drop. So, Samurai and Black Mage are both DPS classes. One's a caster and one's a melee. They don't bring anything to raid besides their damage. They don't bring any raid buffs. They don't bring any raid utility. They just bring damage. The problem with Black Mage is that certain encounters require quite a bit of movement. And Black Mage is somewhat mobile, but a lot of Black Mage damage is in cast times. They have like 3 and 3.5 and like 4 second cast times on spells. So they, as you might imagine, have to sit still to cast. But pro Black Mages that know the fight cadence and know when they can stand still, time their cooldowns, to time their big hits, and time their mana dumps, will do crazy damage. They have the highest variance on Final Fantasy logs. So I said like average end game DPS is 22, 24k, somewhere in there. I do believe the high end for Black Mage is closer to 28,000 on certain fights if they're allowed to stand still and blast. And if they know what they're doing. But Black Mage is also not very easy. It is not like just Fire Mage in WoW where you have like 3 buttons and you just kind of hit buttons. It's actually quite technical, and there's a bit of math involved with Black Mage. I'm sure you figure it out eventually, but the mana management on Black Mage is kind of what Arcane Mage in WoW wishes it were, maybe. Because you build and spend mana with different schools of magic. Switching back to her AoE. I'm saving up cooldowns here for one more burst window. But Samurai, on the other hand, is a melee. So on a fight that a Samurai will be really good at, they have to be able to stay in melee. So the same kind of thing sort of applies to them there, is they have to know the encounter and be able to be able to stay in melee and keep doing the big damage. But Summoner, current Summoner anyway, we're not sure... This one over here. We're not sure how Summoner is going to change, because it is getting a full rework in Endwalker. It's becoming a little more like a ranged Dancer, even though Dancer is also ranged. It's becoming more of a ranged Dancer, where the abilities don't have as much of a weird wind-up as they do now. It may still be good. It's also going to be incredibly mobile. But other DPS aren't far behind. Like, a good Monk will totally slap. A good Summoner right now will do really good damage. Good Machinists will do really good damage. But again, if the top end damage is 24,000, the lowest DPS in the higher end of content does like 21 to 22,000. It's not much. It's like in and or around or less than 10% difference. It's not a big deal. And a lot of that might come down to your raid comp as well. Are you running a Dancer that's buffing your Black Mage or your Samurai? Are you running a Bard that buffs everyone in your group? Are you running an Astro and a Scholar that gives you even more like raid buffs? So it really depends. I'm not going to do any more big damage on her. I'm just going to do one more rotation. All right, we're looking for one cold again. One cold arrow. There's going to be 4 arrows this time, though, so I got to be paying attention. Where are they at? Where's my one cold arrow? Right there in the left. All right, we're going all the way. All the way over here. And there we go. We have not died on Trinity Avowed. We did let our DPS buff fall off again, though. Unfortunately. So I'm second DPS right now on this fight. It looked like our... potentially our Bard friend may have perished at some point. Also possible that ACT may have desynced on this fight due to The hot and cold stuff may flag characters differently, so I don't know if it broke. Because I don't think I have all 24 people on my ACT. That's fine though. I mean, I'm not supposed to be top damage. If I was, there'd be a lot of new people in here. It would be a much slower run. Making good time though. This is a just under 8-minute boss fight. 7:48. Yeah, 7 minutes and 48. Not bad. Again, comparing that to the run we had last night, we did that boss in 6 minutes, which is like prime farming time, because then you're in and out in about 30. 6 times 4 giving you 24 minutes, plus the two mini bosses being about 2. So you're in and out in about 28 minutes of fight time, but you got a bunch of walking time you got to account for between the bosses, which is good stuff. So not too bad. So here's the queen. This fight is fine on this difficulty. On Savage, it's ridiculous. There's so much more of like the chess mechanic, and you having to move like a chess piece, a la kind of like a Jara from World of Warcraft from last expansion. Yeah. Oh, we're pulling a little early. Oh, I didn't refresh my job actions. Whoops. Well, I will stand here and auto attack. Okay, no, let's get back in there. Auto attacking for 2.5k. Let's get some damage on the board. All right, we're bursting for 20k now. Around that. One more. Ah, bad global. Dang it. Keep doing that. Like I'm off by half a GCD. So these chess pieces are going to move in a direct line and then do a Bomberman plus sign explosion. So this one's going to move forward 1 and that one's going to move forward 3. So we're fine where we are. Ugh. Also don't know why this auto potion turns blue. Kind of weird. Whereas the icon for it is yellow. Ooh, this bard came to game. They're at 43, 44k DPS right now. This next mechanic is going to be, we want to get away from the intersection where the lines intersect. They'll explode. We have to switch sides here basically, because these are going to go boom boom like that. This is a knockback. We have to get knocked towards the fatter side of the circle. If you get knocked back on that side, you die. If you hit that death wall, you die. Like all those friends there that just did. Oh. I'm a warrior. I can't res, so I have to let the red mages, the summoners, and the healers try to get their raises off. I feel like we will just do a regular burst here and we'll pool for the next one. Because she's going to go away soon. Okay, moving up 1 and moving up 2. We're fine here. Oh, I had a lingering combo there. Whoops. My bad. Oof, she goes away. And she'll do a zone-wide charge on 3 tiles wide. Whoosh. Alright, that's the end of the tutorial of this boss. Now every ability she does will be coupled with something else. That's a big thing in Final Fantasy XIV fights, in like alliance-y raid kind of fights, where the encounters will sort of show you their mechanics, and then they will start overlapping them. They'll be a little more complicated the next time they happen again. I've got some cooldown reduction problem here because I'm cooling for a long time. I have to wait 20 more seconds for my DPS buff to come back up again. Alright, so I'm a chess piece now. So I have to move 4 away from where I've started. So we're going to go diagonal. So we can get back into melee. Well, kind of diagonal. We're going to make like a... Oh. Never mind. I kind of messed that up because we're 4 away now. We made a... Should have done this one. I moved like a knight. Like a knight chess piece. I moved back and forth there thinking that the actual diagonal would work, but it doesn't. All right, let's do this. Wait for the cooldown. There we go. Get the big damage in there. Okay. Not too bad. As I did that, I heard the divination pop up right after, unfortunately. Should be safe here. Yeah, no problem. Got some bombs coming. This is non-tethered, so they're large bombs. Oof. Kind of a weird spot way over here. That's fine. Kaboom! Boom. Boom. Take off any sweet jumps. Got 3 minutes on my food buff, so we'll be in and out in 40. This is a fine run. It's a little slower, but not to a big degree or anything. Again, a slow run of this place is an hour. All right, so now we're a chess piece while there's also... So the middle row is safe, so I need to move... Let's do this. So I'll move 2 and be in the middle, and I won't be hit by the chess pieces. So I just... There we go. There we go. And in before stunned forever. Oh, what's up, Bear? What were you answering? Because that seems like you were answering a question from hours ago. We have time for a burst window here. Yeah, you're answering a question from forever ago. That was like the beginning of the stream. All right, so tethered samurai, the one behind us is safe, which is totally groovy. She is going to disappear after this. Yeah, and then we have to watch the charge. Dodge right. And then we will see if by this sword, so we'll stay out. If that was a shield, we would have to run in. Otherwise, that knight AoEs the whole platform. But it was the simple one and didn't do it. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about how to change video quality earlier. Yeah. Bear might be sleep deprived. They did just have their first child. That is true. We got intersecting lines coming. Wow. Just pivot over here. You don't have to go very far. Just 1 square away from that line, basically. 1.5. People like to run all the way back against the wall, but that's just downtime. Okay, we got 3 forward, we're safe. 1 forward, we're safe. Okay. That's one of the big things about maximizing, which I'm still trying to get better at, is since Final Fantasy XIV fights are almost completely scripted, there is some randomness in when abilities might chain. But if they have... Say if there's a random ability that a Final Fantasy boss could do, right? They can pick from A, B, or C, and they pick B, and then they pick C, they will then pick A next time. They will always do all their abilities in each of their, like, you know, playbooks. We are safe right here. They'll always do all their playbook abilities. So you're not going to get, like, spell queued like in WoW where they do things out of order and be really weird. This is large bombs. Oh, there's a big one over there. Whatever. But a big thing in this game is only move when you have to. And if you can just stand still and do damage, then stand still and do damage. Because so much more of World of Warcraft, it feels like, is you do a lot more damage like on the move, and the gameplay is so much faster, it's way more frenetic. With every GCD sort of mattering more in 14, it kind of has a bit of that like classic WoW Burning Crusade-ish feel. Once you move from a mechanic, you've moved. You don't need to move again. You move and you're done, right? You're done moving from the mechanic. Or if there's like an A and a B rotation, you move, do damage, move again, do damage, you can stop. You're done, right? There are some times when you do have to, you know, move from something, readjust, and then get back to a group, I guess, or get back to an area where you're safe together. But for the most part, you move and you're done moving. And you move again and you're done moving. And that's a big thing about making sure you don't over move, because how much longer the global cooldown and spells in this game are, each second you're moving, every 2 seconds you accumulate of movement is one less ability. Unless you have instants and some OGCDs you can weave in there, which is fine, but normally OGCDs and off the global cooldown, rather, abilities are done when you're normally doing things. So they're additional buttons. But if you move for, 10, 15, 20 seconds of an encounter, you've just lost those abilities. You'll never get them back. If a fight takes 8 minutes long, right? You have a certain amount of time to do things, which also, it happens in World of Warcraft as well. But World of Warcraft is so much faster with things like heroism and 1 second GCDs, or lower than that with crazy buffs, or, faster than that with just how many abilities you kick out every minute. But that was Delubrum Reginae. That was another run. I still have 4 more of those to do for 12 more of these weird intestine-looking things called time-worn artifacts. But that was that. Let's head back to the house and then we'll call it there. That was 4 hours, just like that. Good grief. Again, that will be live. I'll probably have one more stream before Endwalker, and there'll be, more Darkest Dungeon content coming out before Endwalker goes live. But when Endwalker is out, I do plan on being... Oh, Nanamo's back. I do plan on being live for at least a week straight, 8 to 10 hours, probably closer to 10 hours a day. There'll obviously be like lunch and dinner breaks in there where I'll like turn the camera off and mute my microphone, and we'll just kind of hang out like this for a little bit, and we'll just talk between munching. But just so we can keep the stream rolling. But at least probably 10 hours a day. Because if I sleep for 8, there's 18 hours. And then I'll have 6 hours of wiggle room for either before or after stream stuff, or hanging out with the Discord community, or if I have to clip some highlights from great parts of the stream from the day, stuff like that. But that's from the 3rd to at least the 7th. No, 3rd to the 10th. Yeah, 3rd to the 10th, but probably through that weekend. So probably expect to stream every single day from the 3rd to the 12th for 14. And it'll be a lot. A lot of Final Fantasy coming up, but I want to make sure I lock all that in and have it somewhere, because it's going to be a great story experience, I'm sure. And if you don't want to watch it live, it's fine. You can always watch backwards as you pass me. Yeah, clips would be helpful, Kitty. Clips would be helpful. Having someone here live to do clips would also be helpful, because you clip. It's the button down below the stream if you're on PC. It's just the clip button. I don't know, obviously, what your, mommy to be timeline is like, but obviously take care of yourself and your +1 before hanging out here. Yeah. Well, I think that's going to do it. I am hungry. Like the proverbial wolf. So I'm going to head out. Thank you all for being here. Of course, hit the like button. Helps out a bunch. You can turn the volume down because that was getting loud. You become a member. You can support the channel directly to keep me doing this. All on YouTube. Everything we're doing now is all on YouTube. So that'll be fun. But y'all have a great night. Have a great morning. Whoever comes first. And I'll see you in Discord. See you in the Darkest Dungeon stuff. Pikachu is, I don't know. He's I don't know. Doing his thing. He's just doing his thing, okay, kitty?